Welcome back. Hope everybody's Memorial Day was pretty good. Or if you're in another country and don't have Memorial Day, I hope your Monday was pretty good. Let's make sure everything is okay. Today we're going to continue our Age of Wonders campaign with our Pantheon Fight Club. It's getting good. I think we will try and finally take the fight to my enemies on this one, instead of just kind of fighting the free cities for now. I think we're gonna once we take the one free city that's close by, we're going to go and fight the. We might even go just straight and start fighting and pillaging actually Brody himself. Actually, it's a lot closer. If I remember correctly, what I'm about to do, I think I'm gonna try and split push and see if I can do both at the same time. Be incredibly greedy little goblin. All right, that's good. I'm not coming through there. This is good. I seem to be muted. Yep. And this is good. Social Stream Ninja's been being weird too. I just want to make sure that's working. Yeah, okay, it is. Probably because I need to update. Okay, and let's kick on our music. We're going to be listening to Merino Radio today because I've recently gotten really into them. Awesome, good start. Way to go there. Blood. Okay. I remember I was hesitating with this unit. I didn't know if I wanted to just charge in and deal with this or not, or if that was a good move, because of the enemy behind it is kind of like an even battle. However, Brody's dead, so he can't use any of his spells. Since Brody's dead, I think we're just going to go straight in. Can't use any spells, and I'll be in sunless terrain still, so... Ooh, awesome. This one we can reabsorb. Oh, same with this tile. And this tile. Which means this one can be reabsorbed too, once all three of these are done. Oh man, I really love this song. I love duets. Okay. The best way, the reason I'm reabsorbing these tiles, by the way, if you're nomads and you plan to stick around a little longer, which I do here, I plan to try and use my borders to claim these tiles and exploit them up here as well while I wait. Can't send that one up. I need to dismantle these city ruins so that way I can really get these done. And if I remember correctly, I already hurried. I can't get up there myself. That's all right. We'll deal with that next turn then. We're just gonna charge in here. Should be nice. I can't lose too much health because there's a big fight coming up. So if I do, Angel lost a bit, but that's okay. Let's see what we got for this quest turn in. Oh. With the frost creatures gone, their magical ice starts to melt. The icicles shatter and water drips as the cold fades away, revealing various objects that have been locked in the ice. You see weapons, gold, and a stack of books. But as the ice melts, chaos and decay make up for lost time. Or you can see the objects deteriorate in front of your very eyes. You have to choose fast. What reward do you choose to save before chaos reduces it to astral dust? 21 extra city stability for 6 turns. Pretty cool. There we go. Okay. Can grab a battle axe. That doesn't look like a battle axe, guys. I mean, I guess it's a pickaxe, so I guess they just replaced the pick part with battle. It's okay. It does have Taunted and Elemental Slayer. And the leap ability. That's pretty cool. And we are trying to get more... Ooh, I need mana. Oh, I need mana. Yeah, over the Battle Axe, we're going to take the mana right now. Just because there's a fight coming up, I want to be able to use my spells. Some songs are way quieter and louder than others. I got to find a good balance here. That seems fine. We're peaking around 36. So if the music is too loud, let me know. If you want it louder or quieter, let me know. I try to keep it balanced in my headset for both how I hear it and how you guys hear it. And the way I approach it is if it's too loud for me, it's probably way too loud for you guys. Which hero leveled up? Winter Famine. Nice. We're gonna go with Graceful Servants. Yeah. That allows anytime those random fleshlings and stuff die, they're gonna get stacks of grace. It's just super nice. We've kind of got a lot of grace going on with our build right now. Which is pretty cool. What else to do? I captured a new person, so I can eat them. Or grant them freedom, but I think we're gonna devour them. Does Frank level up from that? Dude, he's so close, man. The fact that I'm just force-feeding my main vampire, too, instead of, like, spreading it out as normal, he's gonna reach level 20 real fast here. Tarnex crossed him. Rivalry was declared. Other rulers made a defensive pact. Okay, so we're going to... If they made a defensive pact and we're at war with them, we're definitely going to war with the Blues. Orion's about to be an enemy as well. Alright, let's end our turn and get through that one. Oh, Greed's such a fun. This is an interesting city for the Canadians, honestly. I kind of expected them to take stuff that spreads the frost, but I can't see... I wish you could see the primal trees. Even though I'm not a primal civilization, I wish you could see the primal trees. That way you knew what they were kind of going for. It'd be pretty strategic if you knew that. I really don't like map objects that are kind of hidden from certain players just because they're not playing that type of faction. At least when they're permanents. I kind of understand the astral ones where there's like astral blessings and stuff throughout like that only the astral people can pick up. Those are fine. I don't really need to know that kind of information, but I need to know where those primal trees are because that's going to be primal bloodbath. Primal factions go after those with everything they got. And if I don't know I own a tree and one of them's coming after me, I don't know why they're coming after me like that. There we go, day 61. They retreated. Smart. I should be able to send this one up now, though. Oh my god, already claimed. That's insane, you're so far away. Who claimed this? Yeah, but what city? It says Tatiana. I know Tatiana claimed it. Pendleton. Must be a tier 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is as far as they can hopefully claim, unless they've got nature stuff going on. And then I can at least... They definitely can't claim this yet, so I have that to my advantage. You can't claim city ruin tiles until the city ruins are destroyed, so... I do have a little bit of... That's the most important tile to claim. We'll reabsorb that. And now we've got like 4 tiles to claim outwards with. So we're gonna start with the waterworks, since we're here. Then we'll claim this one. Do I need production, or do I need grow? No, that's a swamp. Okay. Could go with a forester, though, and then have the best of both worlds. I think we'll go with a forester. We're making plenty of mana now, thanks to our last Chosen Destroyer burn. So we'll claim that one. Ooh, I really can't claim any farther. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, wow. Well... No, that's as far as I can go. 1, 2, 3. Even if I went this way, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't seem right. I should be able to claim one more, as long as I have my tier 4 town up. Which I'm almost positive I do. Yeah, this is a tier 4 metropolis. I should be able to claim exactly one more tile. Why can I not? Oh, I never claimed any of these. I bet you if I claimed one of these, it would solve that problem. I kind of claimed out this way. Is there anything underground I can claim? No, not really. I mean... Kinda. Actually, kinda. Hold on. In any case, we are going to reabsorb this. Reabsorb this. And push this way with it. That's 3 more tiles reabsorbed that we can switch out. It's also going to be costing me a lot of Imperium here to be rushing these, but I don't want to be sticking around here too long. I'm fine with sticking around for another 5 or 6 turns, but after that, we got to move. Before we push onwards to Brody, we're going to top off our health back up. We might even build... We have the money for it, so we're going to hurry that up and start building the tier 4 war breeds. 2 turns for those to build, man. That's going to be so nice. We are going to replace these chargy boys here with those war breeds. Even though they're exalted too, I think it'll be better for our long-term health to have the war breeds in here. They just do so much more damage. Is there anything else in here I would want to replace? I kind of want to... I don't really like this Berserker, man, but... Just because it's a different unit than my own race, so I'm not really getting... But this whole formation kind of has different units, and it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh, our item forge weapon's done, too. You've got your Godslayer sword now, buddy. Look at how sick that's gonna look. Goats. Bless you. Thank you. You reminded me I forgot to mute. Everyone heard me sneeze. Now they know I'm a human being. My robot facade is fallen. Robots sneeze too? No way. No way. You can't tell me the AI is sneezing now. We're cooked. It's the truth. I do hydrate myself. I don't. You don't have to always water the plant to force me to hydrate. I drink one of these a stream, maybe more. Boo. I, of course, happily accept the hydration offers. No, they're not offers. They're more requests. They're DJs coming in with requests for hydration. Demands. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong term. Now do we press on, though? Oh. I think we wait for... Where's my other army? Right here. We're gonna join up with them and then press on. Which also gives us time to regenerate some health. I don't like moving my armies independently fully. They need to be at least 2 stacked so that way they can fight with my proper units going on here. Cruel weaponry's crap. Monstrous rebirth, I don't know about. Non-magic origin, non-construct unit. I believe combat summons are magic origins, aren't they? Who knows? You know, I've never really messed with Monstrous Rebirth. We're gonna try it. I wonder if I can use it on any of my minions. If anybody knows, I will happily take that information and run with it. Posture check. I'm as up as I can be. Just leaning forward a little. I'm just leaning forward a little. I'm in the gamer pose. Shoulders back? All right. I gotta readjust then and put my controller probably underneath. No, I think we'll be all right like this. Frank Exterminus is only got 5 more, 6 more, 7 more points to work with. It's definitely down over this way. Getting the extra critical hit chance and Executioner. Ooh, Undying Warrior would put a lot of mind at ease here too. I'm always gonna win the fight. It's just a matter of how aggressive I am. I cooked shrimp? What? I love shrimp. What do you mean I cooked them? Wow, and since we're at 474, oh, we're only at 474 knowledge for 100% more, or 4 more turns. Okay. I thought we were... Your cooked shrimp posture. Oh, okay, I see. I see, like an anamorph. No, like shrimp. We said we're gonna try and get an Eldritch Orb up here. The fuck's an Animorph? Oh, what? Did you not have a childhood? Oh. Oh, did you not have a childhood where you read? I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. They were right next to and adjacent to, like, the Magic Treehouse books. They were pretty quick reads. You could probably read 1 or 2 a day if you were a reader. I kind of like giving the Winter Famine this giant brain. Cosmic damage, fire and lightning damage. It's not going to help against Tarnek, but it helps quite a bit, I think, against everything else. Oh, and frost. All right, we'll go with cosmic damage, and we're actually going to change the brain to this dice. What kind of passives are we looking at here? We don't need Frenzy. Giant Slayer, I think, is still really good. I think Giant Slayer is honestly an excellent decision. Large targets often need to be dealt with, so doing 40% more damage to them is great. Shots fired, nerd. I barely even read Animorphs. I just, I read a few of them. They always had the cool, the reason that they always had the cool covers. So like if you shifted the cover, it would show the transition from like human or animal into one or the other as you shifted them. It was very, ooh, shiny for a kid. And the library is not a place you usually find ooh, shiny, unless you're, I assume, in a British library. Base attacks have a 90% chance of inflicting bleeding. Blind. Condemned, distracted, poisoned. I'm leaning towards just giving an extra 20% critical hit chance here. What would be really good here, though? Base attacks deal minus 40% damage, but 30% of the damage is dealt to all units connected to the target. Cascade goes hard. The blast would also go strong. I wouldn't be able to have large target damage anymore to use that, though. Man, I really need to make a Giant King Cult of Personality race. Because I would just make the most giga-busted weapons for the Pantheon. We're looking for a 2 or a 1 that's useful. Greater bleed. Blood parasite. But I need 3 blood glass, and I don't even think I have 1. Electrified. Ooh, electrified and burning. I need to get my hands on Fireforged stone to get the burning, but I definitely kind of I think I want burning and electrified here. Or double Astral Dew and we just go straight into Frozen. Man, so what I would like to do too, if I had the options, I would probably make a blast radius one and then also have it inflict weakened. Then it would just be a blast of weakened AoE, which is crazy strong. As it is, I think we need to hold off or try and negotiate some trades here. Let's see if Tristan's got some stuff. He's now indifferent. Alignment minus 300. Chosen Destroyers. Likes empires that trade. Well, I'm trying to trade, man. He's got the Astral Dew. You just want some gold for it? We'll take that. I might take all of these, honestly. At the very least, we're gonna take the Archon's blood. Who else is slightly not mad at me? This one, the Eldritch Lord. Tarnek's also not mad at me. That's kind of crazy. Thought I'd have to fight Tarnek already. What magic materials do you have? You have Arcanium ore. I'll take that. What does it cost to declare friendship? 10 gold upkeep? 10 gold upkeep? Dude, he's at war with, like, everybody, man. Maybe I don't want to be friends with this guy. I thought Tarnek was at war with more people. No. Only at war with those people I was just talking to. Oh, I have grievances? I'll settle them, man. Oh, you have grievances. I'll sell them. I'll take the money, man. Are you interested in a wizard's bond? I'll take that. What items are you selling? Aura of Disease? Yo, that's a sweet ring, and we need some rings. Defense mode Nullify. All adjacent friendly units get the 3 defense. Enemies adjacent to this unit also suffer Disrupted for a turn. Wow. That's a terrific shield. I don't know who could wield it, though. I would have to swap the brand new Godslayer sword I just made to use a shield. But dang. Okay, we'll take the Band of Plagues for sure. We know that. That's worth 450 something gold. I forgot to check if Tristan was selling any weapons that were worth anything. And then we'll be done with the diplomacy for the freezing rod. Yeah, that's worth it. Seer of the Worldcaster is pretty useful too. Both of these are really good, but the freezing rod's way better. Damn, that's like all my money. That's fine. We'll burn something else to the ground and get money. All right, item for... Nope, not what I wanted. I wanted heroes. Who gets the ring, the aura ring, though? It's not Frank. I like the arrow shield on him. The flanker ring's pretty useful on Angel because he doesn't get flanking normally. But I've kind of been playing him like a tank, so... And he's the only other person that's going to be adjacent to stuff, so... I do think we actually give the Band of Plagues to him. It works really well with the death and decay kind of vibes he's got going on, so... Now, I'd like to... The Rod of Astral Blessing's good. The Quill of Frugality is also pretty good. But it might have served its purpose. Let's see how much better the Freezing Blast would be. It's got a range of 4. However, it is useful on anybody that has killing momentum, so... I think we just go ahead and give it out here to Angel. Give him just a little more ability to do some stuff. We've got to find good items for these two. Oh, right, they're a Lawbringer. What do they have to do to be gaining this? Clear infestations repeatable. We need 2 more infestations to be cleared in order to level up. I have to kind of pay attention to my renown. I haven't really been doing that at all like this. I completely forgot that I need all legendary units in this army. Okay, we can do that. We can definitely do that. There are enough legendaries around. Who's got the other ones? I'm pretty sure my main army does. Oh, yeah, this is entirely legendary. All I have to do is swap all these units over, and we'll ding that for them. We're going to do that next turn. Now we just need that Tranquility Pool. And we've got the Cosmoflux Elixir, which is nice. We still need Fireforge Stone, and I don't really know where to acquire Fireforge Stone at. It's definitely underground. That's cool. Ruby doesn't appear to have any, but I don't have good vision. This is Fireforge Stone. Wasn't this an enemy city? Ooh, Visionopolis. Okay, that's our target. That gives us the Fireforge Stone we need. All right, how do we get over there? We go across the sea and directly underground. Can we get there from this sea point? Not really, it looks like. Not at all, actually. I could get there from Ruby. So we could pillage Ruby and then go pillage Visionopolis. I just need to dig through this. Hey, wizard. I need to dig through this dirt down here. Dude, the whole world is just breaking out into war. The Pantheon's not playing nice anymore. Makes it clear he'll break my current treaties and pacts if I continue down my path. Dude. Have you considered being a little evil, Canadians? A little evil never hurt nobody. I mean, I am a lot evil, but still. I want to check if I can recruit heroes too. I don't think I can anymore. I think I'm done. Oh, it looks like I can. I can get one more, 800 Imperium, so we do have to save up. Who will we... I'm only thinking Fireheart gets added. He's just the strongest hero I've got left. And I have to pay more attention to the trait at the bottom. Because some of these traits are just not going to be able to be earned right now. Like Steward, can't take a Steward. A Raider will work, but it's also tedious to use Raider at this point. I could grab a new Elder Vampire. Like, I could grab Carmichael over here. Carmichael would go pretty hard. By the time that I have enough Imperium to utilize that, I'm pretty sure my ruler will have fully leveled up. So a vampire is on the table. That's the reason I avoided a vampire before, was I didn't want the XP to be split up. However, I'm rapidly nearing level 20. I'm at level 15 with my ruler already. Which is a crazy pace. That's a level every 3 turns of the game, 4 turns of the game. Just there's no one else to feed. I keep getting all these heroes and I chomp them and it's free XP. All right, let's before we swap our units fully here for the warpath, we need to get this guy leveled up. Little bit of micro play. I completely forgot to do this. But doing it once is going to immediately grant 100% extra XP gen, and this one's exalted too. There we go. All I have to do now is move tab right in here. And that immediately triggers his renown, which grants him some XP. Two hero skills. That's what that granted that man. God, sorry. No, didn't. My bad. Summoned units gain decaying dissolutions. Somewhat useful. I think we start working down a blood pact, though. Oh, we for sure need to take delirium. That's a super strong skill. Magic attacks gain 10% extra damage. Enemy units in a target and adjacent provinces sustain damage. When this unit dies, I kind of want to go towards the Forgotten Tome Mastery. Give their next spell 1 turn faster kind of means I can just constantly sling spells. And then we start working down Blood Pact side of stuff, I think, instead of Warlock side of stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's the play. We're going to go with Eldritch Caster here, and then work down to Eldritch Caster 2, and then Forgotten Tome Mastery. They're also giving me extra world map casting points, which is big. It doesn't seem like much, but 15 is decent. There's a lot of, there are a bunch of unique buildings that give you like 10, so. Casting more spells, slinging more spells is going to be powerful. All right, Tab is now re-leading his army. Still not psyched about this Berserker. How much money is it costing me? 24 and 10? I kind of want to replace this with a War Breed. Like, if I'm going to have a Charger, I'd rather have a War Breed. Of my own race. So we will go ahead and rush this unit. Oh no, I forgot we're broke. We're a broke boy now. I spent all my money. This'll help, though. I don't care. Sorry, Tatiana. If you want to go to war with me, I'll fight you. I have no qualms about that. I need to save 1 annexable tile. Why can I not annex? Thank you. It's lagging. It's lagging hard. Mine. That's pretty cool. Ah, I have to defeat a unit down here for sure. It's guarding the resource node. Heard. Well, I guess our fight over here is gonna be... Oh, wow. Ooh, I gotta be careful. I see that army now. I have to be careful. We need to regroup just a little bit here, which works out. I need to go down there and defeat that thing so I can actually harvest that resource. Our siege of Brody's city is just gonna have to wait a little bit. That's fine. It gives us time to get this army up and running, which we do want to do. One of these units was being replaced. I think it was this scout. This raider. And for the time being, It might as well be in this army. We'll kick it out when we have more war breeds. No sense in walking around with a not fully stacked army when I have the units available. All right, let's get pushing on. The question is, do I go for that city down there first and free up my outposts? Building palisade walls. If it's taking 2 turns to build the palisade walls, I think we actually dip down there first instead of go for the city right here. How close is it? Ooh. They might make this an ally before I can deal with it, which means I need to move down here and take out Amethyst. I really don't think I can get there and besiege that city and take it in time. I need to pack up and immediately start exploiting this territory, too. There's good resources down here, including another tranquility pool. 3 turns to dismantle those ruins. I'm going to be around here a long time, so I don't really need to rush this at the moment or spend my Imperium on it. It's a better city to burn, though. Like, it's such a better city to burn. Let Amethyst grow a little bit, maybe? Or just take the 40. I mean, every time I burn something, it's going to be 40 across the board for my resources, so that looks like a very easy target. I will position myself right here, so that way I have the option to go either direction. All right, Monstrous Rebirth is built. That's nice. Flame Volley, there it is. And I actually want all of these things. I actually want all of these things. Finally, I got good stuff, but which ones do I want first? I think I want Demolisher first. So we'll lock that one and then take Flame Volley. Finally, an offensive spell, man. What can I produce? The Estate Hall, maybe? No, Library. Or Mint. I totally lied. It's gonna be the Vampire Castle Recall Room. That way, if something weird happens, I can always bring my main army back. Tabarax has gained a level of renown. Okay. Oh, yes, we did. I remember that. I guess we'll give him the Ring of Flanking because we have it. Answer call to war. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. Does that help my diplomacy too with Tristan? Is he not as mad at me now? Yeah, look at that. Now he's not as mad at me. 220. This guy's pretty mad though. Why is he mad? What grievances did I just gain? I started an unjustified war? What? All right. You're literally... Oh, no, I guess he's one of the only ones I'm not at war with. He's not at war with. Well, Tarnek's pretty mad too. I just pissed off the world with that. That's fine. We're chosen destroyers. We're not here to make friends. At most, we're friends with the Canadians. Dang, dude. All these people giving me messages and I'm just like using them for target practice. Those messages would hurt my feelings if I could read. Forgot to cast a spell. The only one I think I have available is Purging Arrows. Yeah, I've already got everything else cast, so... Oh, do I not have Joy Siphoners cast? Oh, I don't have Joy Siphoners cast. Okay, so Joy Siphoners first, then the arrows. Joy Siphoners is so strong. It gives you... I know that it for sure takes morale away from the enemy, which is strong, but I can't remember if it also gives you the morale in return. Steal for 4 morale per hit. Yeah, so it's actually 8 morale you're basically swinging. And the morale loss is doubled if they have high morale, so it's just... Even if they're a high morale-based race, your Joy Siphoners is just even stronger against them. It's not even necessarily about making them flee with the Joy Siphoners as much as it is making them fumble on their hits because they've got lower morale and make your critical hits have higher chances of working. You just kill them faster and they mess up more often. Combine that with something cool like the Tome of Pandemonium, or not Pandemonium, Revelry, I think, is the one that... No, it's Misfortune. It's Tome of Misfortune. That's the one I was looking for. It's literally the name. Tome of Misfortune, which gives misfortune stacks and makes them potentially miss even more often. And every time they do fumble, they take immediate damage themselves, and you've got a recipe for disaster with those guys. Tome of Misfortune probably should have been my second tome I took. But then I wouldn't have been able to take Joy Siphoners anyways. I did gain something that gave me 2 Shadow affinity, though. So realistically, I messed up with that tome choice. I should have taken Misfortune. Wow, they're really burning right in front of me. That's a safe battle. That's an easy hero to devour. A free meal. They walked right into my lands. It's crazy. It's crazy when your food delivers itself. We're gonna disenchant that. Devour. There you go, buddy. Is that your tier? Oh, not yet. I can't get there in time to stop the palisade walls now. I'd like to try and get down here and siege that city, if I'm being honest. We're gonna try that. It's a better city to burn. Judgment will gain so much more money and production and population from it. And that's 1 war breed in. Quite expensive upkeep, not gonna lie. 34, 10, and 3. So I can't really build another one just yet. Oh, I could if I grab this. Hold up. Boop. Free little gold. Do I pick this up too? I probably should. It's a useful quest. It might even give me something really cool. The last one that I took, despite the fact that it was the first 20 turns of the game and it really sucked to be put backed against the corner like that, it did give me a blood monarch at the start of the game that has been unquestionably the army for a long time. All right, that one's burning, so now we can at least get back and defend this. 2 turns, and I'll be able to claim that. Do I have enough? No, I need to reabsorb something. What do I reabsorb? Maybe this? Yeah, I can reabsorb this. And we'll sit on that population ready to immediately drop it and claim that tranquility pool. Is there anything else underground down here I could claim? I could claim this. Okay, so we'll need we let's try and reabsorb 2 tiles. We have absorbed the rainbow clover, so we don't really need that. Let's reabsorb this one. Okay. This was a really good city spot. I have absorbed so many resources here. I can't wait to move to the next one and do it again. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I wonder if the yellow people are going to get knocked out. There's no way. They just had a mega stacks of army over here. If they lose right here, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain at all. I'm going to head straight to Brody and just beat him up and take Visionopolis. I definitely need Visionopolis taken. And I need Visionopolis taken in a way that I can immediately start exploiting or at least drop an outpost down there to get the Fireforge Stone. I'm being too passive with my weapon right now that I want to make just because I want the burning and electrified stacks. I either want that or I want the frost. Let's see. I'm just going to click this for now because I can't remember what the frost was. Show locked. Scroll all the way down. Dang, Frozen's all the way at the bottom. All right, 2 Astral Dew. And I can use the Frozen instead of the Burning and Electrified. I have 1 Astral Dew already. That's a Trank Pool. What does Astral Dew look like on the minimap? I think it looks like this. No, that's Silver Tongue Fruit. Okay. Oh, all right. I think this is Astral Dew. It is. All right. The Night Fort up there has one. They really should sell me a second. I wonder if the Canadians will be nice and sell me a second one. No. And no one else in the world is happy enough with me to actually sell me one of those. Brody's decently happy. Why? I'm literally been fighting him nonstop. Why is he that happy enough with me? He's got... It's because of the Rainbow Clover. The threat level confident. He's confident against me? I mean, I've beaten him twice already. But all right, buddy. He likes empires that don't break treaties. Shared affinities is pretty good. And he likes empires that trade. If we weren't at war, Brody would like me. That's interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think we can actually make peace. Yeah, he wants me to pay some gold to make peace. And making peace doesn't seem much like a chosen destroyer kind of mood. I think it's a burn them to the ground kind of a mood. My crypt makes me so much mana. Oh wow, their war ended. Friendship with me ended. Dude, that guy was mad at me for fighting that guy, and then that guy went to war with him too? What? Eldritch rulers are so finicky. Tarnek and Brody are going at each other's throats now. Oh, almost ended before I did the spell. That would have been bad. We want Joy Siphoners. Almost did it again. I'm nervous I won't be able to burn this in time before it becomes a free city. Which might just result in me having to, or the frogs going to war. Are you making this into a city? Dude, you're making both of these into cities? I mean, I'll take the free burning, dude. Not gonna lie to you. That's what, 80 extra yields just for minimal effort? And they wasted their Imperium in the process? I'm pretty sure I could do that with both of these armies, too. Ooh, is that actually Tatiana? No. No, they just ride the spiders, I forgot. The Spider Queen riding in the in the trees makes her invisible, too. Ooh, wow. Oh, thanks, man. Well, that's nice. That's nice of him. He didn't need to do that. Ooh, I could claim all of these, too. Don't really need the food or the little bit of extra gold and mana, though, so... I don't want to spend much longer down here than I have to. I can just kind of turn around and not go down here now, though, which is nice. Wait, where did that ghost go? Oh, all right, we'll pop the ghost. We'll pop the ghost. Hello, ghost. What are you? A ghost manifests in front of winter famine. Its gaze, drenched in tears that never fall, implores for help. Your presence calls to me. You can aid me. I fade. I am coming undone. I don't want to leave, but now that I can be with my beloved. Oh, not now that I can be with my beloved. We spent a lifetime trying to reach one another, but we met only in death. Please bind us. Bind our souls in our wedding rings so we may always be together. Okay. Rest your soul, honor your wishes. I need to use the blueprint. Quest. Wow, it cost me 50 regular... You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm not doing anything right now with it, so... We'll forge that. You're lucky I'm a greedy goblin and like quests. Alright, we're still at war with Yellow. Twilight Palace successfully defended that siege. But our plan is Visionopolis. Ooh. Oh, actually, if we go underground here... Oh, dang it. I have messed up a bunch of times now. I've wasted a ton of movement. That's alright. I need to spin my Imperium slightly here on excavation. Because it looks like if I excavate through here, I can come right down into Visionopolis. Let's go ahead and build our road, so if something goes wrong, we can get back here pretty quickly. All right, that time's gonna waste. Oh, Aurora did lose the Throne City. Wow. Heard. Aurora's about to be knocked out then, man. Let's go ahead and exploit this. We will take research posts, and we'll save the last one for this city ruin. And then Judgment's getting ready to move. After those things are all whoa. Oh, they're single units. Fine with that. Unless they're hidden in the water, they're fine with that. I'm fine with that. Besides, I believe... Yeah, I now have the ability to also cast my Recall Ruler spell. We'll prep that so that way it's always ready in case something weird happens, but we're going down. Amiel and Timber. Sunspire burn, or Searspire burns. Can I just go underground and start the siege? Oh, actually, my ruler needs to kind of burn some stuff, so we're gonna go out here and start pillaging. I think he needs to pillage 8 more things total in order to get to Renown Tier 4. We're gonna harass the defenders, because we have the gold for it, and we have the mana now to also tower bombard. Either that or undermine the walls. I think we tower bombard, though. Tower bombard, harass defenders are 2 of my favorites. It's just very simple. All that extra scratch damage from the harassed defenders usually causes the enemy to burn absolutely all of their regen abilities and support abilities right at the start of combat. It's crazy powerful. It doesn't seem like it's powerful because it's only minus 20 attack or whatever, or damage to them, and a normal human player would just kind of be like, all right, I was scratched a little, that's fine. But the AI is like, oh god, they're damaged. I better use all of my prime healing abilities on them right now. I don't know if I was ready for my next tier 3 tome already, though. It's because of that event that we're rocketing through now. We've got like 504 science, but we're really making, or knowledge, we're really making 250. It's just because there's an extra 100% increase right now. Granting a lot of my units an extra retaliation attack's pretty nice. I'm leaning towards the Tome of the Warlord. I don't have enough battle mages or support units to really justify Vessels of Chaos, even though I do like the Tome. And if I remember correctly, the only other thing I was interested in was Tome of Terramancy. Because the Rock Giants are good, the Leyline Focus is good. Seismic Shock was a really good, or where was it? Tremor Ritual is a really, really good siege project. It just busts all of the walls and towers down. And we're going to be sieging a lot. So I think I should pick up a tome specifically for the siege project. I was kind of interested in transmutation just because I wonder if the transmutation circle can be constantly changed depending on when I deploy the transmutation circle with the nomads. And it does give me a good battle mage unit to work with in my formations. I need a good battle mage. I don't really have any other backline units that I can summon. I've gotten lucky that I have the 2 Thunderbirds. Target owned city converts their mana income, gaining gold, production, and food equal to 75% of the mana income. Pretty useful. The Sunder defense and fire damage is really useful. Adaptive armor's nice. However, we're not often being hit by magic. Oh, it's attacks or spells, so magic fighters. That triggers on magic fighters? Ooh. Kind of about that. Extra physical protection and blight protection is pretty nice too. Steel Skin's a nice minor transformation. I think we take Toma Transmutation over Toma Terramancy here. I'm interested. I want to know about the transmutation circle, and right now we're just experimenting because I honestly think all my yields are perfectly fine, so I'm experimenting out here.
About the truly wondrous. Imagine the ability to manipulate and
wow, I like all of these. We're gonna lock the transmuter though and take what we wanted because we spent our mana on that focus of devastation, so we need it. Have I burnt the city ruins yet? No, not yet. I need to set production here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's the transmutation circle. We will go ahead and use it on this forester. And take our Fireforged stone now. Not even worry about it. Or we take our second astral dude. Do I okay, now I need to answer the question if I want electrified and burning or if I want frozen chance. The frozen chance is pretty small. But when frozen works, it's absolutely devastating CC. I think we'll go with the Fireforged stone. Oh. However, this also gets me more XP. When we move our, here's what we'll do. We'll take our Fireforged stone for now. And then when we move and deploy the transmutation circle, we'll try and see if we can take the other one. 2 turns is perfect. That's when the wedding ring finishes. And when the wedding ring finishes, we swap back over to our Eldritch Lord weapon that we're gonna make. Should probably start thinking of names for that Eldritch Lord weapon. It does frost, fire, and arc, and lightning damage. Fire bolts? Nah. Ooh. Do 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 do. Really don't know what to name it. I am absolutely open to any suggestions for the weapon. It's going on the Winter Famine, specifically because of how Giga busted. He's got 2 extra range, so he needs something that can absolutely spike something to death. Interesting. They're trying to invade. they will be invading. There's no trying to about it. Unfortunately for them, I'm not in the area at all. Not unfortunate for them at all. I'm besieging the city down here. Oh. Oh, they're aggressively coming at me. Why? I guess the living fogs are kind of strong. The astral siphoners are decently strong, but... let's see. It says high-risk battle, too. It's kind of crazy. I don't really think that's a high-risk battle at all, but we'll find out. They do outnumber me. They outnumber me a lot, and the living fogs are kind of annoying. If they start providing insanity down, it's going to be a problem. But this also instantly wins this if I win, so... I think the solution's real simple. Let's just win. We take this ruler out, too, and they can't cast spells, whatever their spells are. Oh, they've got a Frostwind evocation. Heard. That's actually pretty annoying. I gotta be careful about that. If it successfully freezes my charging force, we've got a problem on our hands. However, this is actually a pretty weak side. I think their stronger side is all down over here. So we're going to try and focus this right. Plus, their catapults are weak on this side, too. I got lucky with my tower bombardments. Their catapults are super weak on that side. All right, here's what we're going to do first. We're going to move... Do I have another Wind Warrior? No, the Wind Warrior's got to stay grouped up. So we're going to use... Grave March first. Right here, dead center. Cool. So what Grave March is going to do is one of these skeleton boys is going to resurrect every turn. In theory. And be able to attack. Though the real problem is it actually resurrects one random corpse on the battlefield under your control until the end of turn. So as the corpses start piling up, it can literally just resurrect any unit randomly that's dead on the battlefield. We are going to charge right here and see if we can spit. No, we can't. Okay. Undo. Where can we go to destroy some caltrops? Nowhere. Bone Wyvern's kind of slow right now. I think we'll step up over this way. We're going to immediately move the Blood Exarch as close as we possibly can. I know how slow that Blood Exarch is from the last battle now. Can I destroy this? House damaged it can be. Okay. Go ahead and wreck that thing. Thanks. All right. We're going to move this one now up right here? Question mark? Or here? I think here. I don't want to move too far forward. This Lightbringer's domination is a concern. Especially since it's a champion. They have so much control, they can potentially flip my really strong units. If unsuccessful, the unit sustains 15 spirit damage instead. I'm going to move both of my scouts in here. And we are going to Touch of Grace each other. Just in case. My thought process is if this thing flies in, its most likely unit to dominate. Oh, will be the Bone Wyvern. That'd be a real big waste if it did that, but we're going to try. We're going to try to do that, and we're going to prep for it as well. Give everybody some bolstered defense. And then... What chance is that? A 45? Be kind of nice to take that down right away on turn 1, if we get lucky. We'll try. 45? Oh, nice. All right. Tower down. Can I target any of these caltrops? It doesn't look like it. Still, we'll put this, we'll keep this one in defense mode for now. And then we're going to try and pivot our healer as far over there as we possibly can, too. Let's destroy this house. Okay. Thunderbirds. Every single one of you units need to pivot over here. I kind of want to decimate this wall, though. I kind of want to, like, fly right here, breathe fire over all of this wall, and just bust it wide open. But I don't have that many melee units, so I don't really know how useful that'd be. I think I should save my breath attack. I just really like the opening move of the dragon breathing the walls down. We'll keep this one in the front. It's a bit aggressive to do this, but it also gives them a better shot to actually fire at something. And then this lieutenant is a real unit. And it's got Touch of Grace. Who do we touch here? I think the battle mages are going to be key to this battle actually surviving. So we're gonna use our grace on that target. I don't think any of them can do anything, so this is the next turn now. My real question is going to be what kind of spells they have, too. I've got good spells now as well, but I don't have much mana to spend at the moment. Just because I spent it out loud on Joy Siphoners. But the AI didn't move again. They did the thing where they don't move, and they just kind of sit there and fortify. This formation moving is a little bit annoying. If there was a unit I didn't want to move, it was this far left formation. I would have preferred they just sat there like these guys, but still, this is... It begins, is what this is. Send in the Thorn boys. Was really hoping I could hit that target. Doesn't look like I'll be able to, though. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought my Monstrous Rebirth doesn't work on any kind of combat summons or anything like that. It works on a physical unit. Like, I'd have to build scouts just to Monstrous Rebirth them. Which isn't... it's not a terrible idea, but... It's not a great idea either at the moment. I wonder if I was able to give them Resurgence, if they'd come back as a... I wonder if there's some weird interactions that way. I don't want to really risk my min, though, to find that out. How many of these can I cast? I can cast 60, 90... I can cast Flame Volley 3 times. And have 15 left over, so I could use a Swift Strike Blessing. Still. What do we start with the Flaming Volley here? This isn't bad. They'll use... I think these are Dispels cleanses, aren't they? On these guys? No, I thought they had... What is this one? It's a summoner. They don't seem to have any cleanses. Yo. Ooh, what is this? Is this a Soother? Soothers only heal. They don't actually cleanse, so... If I were to use my Flame Volley over here, they'd basically use their Soothers to kind of top them all off. I'm more interested in using my Flame Volley right here, I think. I know how strong this one can be, but I want this ruler dead. More than anything, I want this ruler to die. Doesn't light the ground on fire, right? Ooh, it does. Noted. I should have targeted a bit back, so that way I could still come in and hit them without burning myself to death. That was a mistake. That's all right. I didn't know how that spell worked, and if we have to redo this, I know how this spell works in the future. I could charge right up the middle here with the Blood Axe Arc. It's not a bad plan. But I kind of want the minions to go in there, so I want to destroy these walls. Or the Caltrops in the way. One of the two things is being destroyed. And we will just charge our Bone Wyvern right up here. 35% chance to hit. Blocked, immune to poison. Blight weakness. We'll try the Lightbringer. The Lightbringer can be a problem if it dominates something, so... These have to be destroyed. Can I get up there with my ruler and do that? Ooh, I can. Okay. If I use my Sundering Sweep, does it destroy the Caltrops? Oh, that's worth it. Awesome. Okay, the Caltrops are now gone, and we can bust right in here. Big fan of that. Yo, thank you for the raid, wizard. I hope your Memorial Day went really well. Where do I position? I think we sprint to try and get better... At most, I can get a 40% chance here. It's not really worth it. Don't really celebrate holidays? Yeah, me neither. Me neither, to be totally honest. I don't... I'm trying to think of which holiday I actively... I like Halloween. I like Halloween a lot. Oh, I usually celebrate around St. Patrick's Day. Just because that's my birthday. About... So it just kind of like... It just kind of like goes into the each other that way. That's the only holiday. True. I find Christmas time to be super stressful. I don't know about anybody else, but like I just get really, really stressed about like getting people the right gifts, like traveling everywhere. Some people are overly unbearably cheery during it too, and it's just like kind of grates on me a little. This one's got to move into... Let's try... Sprinting was a mistake. Yeah, this is... we're going right here. We're just gonna try and fire here. Ooh, we hit! Man, we're getting lucky with our hits right now. How far forward can this one move? I wanted to move here and try and knock this wall down, I think. So we will just move this one forward. Move this one in here. If I do this, will I hit my own unit? No. Awesome. Alright, how close to this wall is being destroyed? 40? It's got 4 health left. It's fine. Can I target that? Yes. Nice, wall down. Okay. Now, do I continue to bust in here with my main formation, or my second army? This is good. At most, one thing will be dominated over here. That's the big problem. And this Living Fog's a threat, for sure. The Devouring Void is... I gotta be careful of the Devouring Void. He can literally just eat all of my units up. A double chance to hit if I move in here. Double miss. Well, there went all my luck. Oh, it happens. If I move my worm here, I think I could destroy this caltrop, fly my dragon right here, and then use my second wind. Ooh, okay. It's 1 melee strike. I think we tail swipe here. Tail swipe knocks it out. Alright. Dragon's on the wall. If the dragon's on the wall, we need to get up there fast. It needs battle mage protection. Oh, I destroyed the wrong one. I meant to destroy this caltrop. Oh well. Oh well, we can finish it up with the lieutenant. It's not a big deal. That's fine. All right, all of these. This is a good opening too. If I can bust these walls open, my melees can get up here on this wall now too. My real concern is going to be what spells they cast. And I might even... I'm going to slow down the turn just at the start, just to watch what kind of spell they cast. And then also what the Living Fogs do. The Living Fog's the big question mark. I suppose the Frostwind Evocation is also a big question mark. Depending on what gets frosted, this could go south pretty fast. Let's see what they do. Okay. I think that was a waste of a spell. That's a good spell, but that's a horrible spot for it because I'm literally going to destroy that. So all that spell does is amplifies their magic. They did absolutely nothing once again and just sat here. Dude, whatever bug this is that causes this to happen, man, I really want the devs to try to work on it because it's quite frustrating that there's this like this was a really interesting turn and battle, and they once again decided to do absolutely nothing with their units, which means I'm gonna stomp them. I'm gonna take out their biggest threats, the Living Fog, the Ruler. This entire game's a big question mark. It sure is, KB. I really messed up by lighting the ground on fire here, too. Wow, I didn't think the catapult would reset second wind, but I'll take it. Means I can get into a better position. Maybe here. Or here. Still think this is the better spot. Breathing my spirit breath over all of them right here. Got a crit too, so that definitely reset second wind again. Skelly boy, can you finish him off? You're pretty close. Why would you move there and not right here? I don't want the skeleton to burn, man. It's a trap. They're luring you into a true sense of security. Maybe. I mean, I wonder what kind of trap they're trying to spring, because it's their ruler's now dead, so they can't cast spells anymore. Their conjure amplification tome's down, so that wouldn't have done any good anyways. And now it's just a matter of taking out the fog and the Lightbringer. This fog absolutely can probably make this this bone skeleton go insane, but the skeletons can fight each other, so I'm fine with that. We got 60% from here. We're gonna try and hit that guy. I know it's kind of a weaker chance, but this is the big threat, so. All right, that one's in. Our blood exarch gets stopped here, so I need to move my unit first. I might even keep them over. No, we'll move them here. That's fine. This guy's not even moving. Like, he could have engaged my archer at any point in time, but he decided I don't need to do that. I'm a Chad. And it's not going to work out for him. Let's siphon this guy, too. Let's just finish him off. Bonk. Ooh. Ooh. Windborn. And now we can hit him too. Tag team. Got him. Let's second wind here. It's not a bad charge strike, but I think Siphon Blood will probably be the better choice. Is this an undead? Yeah, it's an elemental at least. I can't eat it. Frankie! I gave Frankie a really cool sword since I think you last saw too. He's got the God Slayer now. Gives him extra retaliation so I can really just dive in there, and he's got Giant Slayer. I don't really want to use Blood Empowerment right now. We're gonna just charge strike here. Get that crit. God Slayer's a decent find. It's a 90% to hit here. Pretty good. That guy's toast, man. Thunderclap, too far away to utilize. I need to be in a good spot to start whacking the living fog. Doesn't that also have empowered charge, or what's it called? I don't know if it's got empowered charge. This is if there's actually a weapon that's Godslayer, I did not know that. I custom made that one in the item forge. That's funny. If that is true, there's two Godslayers in my pool now. This one's Godslayer with a hyphen in between God and Slayer, and it does like blight damage. Can I hit anybody with the Radiant? Nah, I think we continue to get in a good position here. We're gonna just go straight up the wall, man. They're just sitting here. No fear. Get the bird up here, too. Blast that one. Our vigil, I think we'll put right here. Spirit weakness and large target. We have to deal with that living fog eventually, but for now, let's just keep killing these guys. What? I need to move here, I think. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move right here, and then focus our attacks on this. And that should open the wall so we can get in there. We have another flame volley, and they do not. So... Oh, I don't have the mana, though. Right. Shoot. Okay. I could Monstrous Rebirth something, but I'm almost positive I can't do that on anything that would matter. Yeah, no, I like all my units. I like all my guys right now. So we just kind of gotta keep the commander's call ready for if we need a heal or a morale boost of some kind. That's pretty much the only spells we got. Let's see if they move now that we're up on the walls. Wait, how did they conjure another Astral Ward? I wonder if that was just an astral projection. Oh, wait, no. This is Seer Spire using this? Okay. Did anybody go insane? My Bone Wyvern. And it's Draconic Raged too, which kind of sucks. It should go... It just died. That's fine. It's fine. This guy, what is he doing? What is this guy's play here? He just... How did my dragon get... Oh, he was always over here. Is he stunned? Or was he berserk? I missed why he wasn't able to attack. Unit has already acted this turn. Okay, not a big deal. They're giving me more battle mages, which is pretty cool. The more we can take out the living fog from range, the better off we'll be. That's pretty strong. However, I was hoping Purifying Blast would actually get rid of the strengthened and stuff, but it doesn't look like it will. We're just gonna blast this guy then. Grazed one. It's fine. I don't want to get triple burnt. But I always do I have a full heal cleanse, so maybe we just don't care. Doesn't seem worth it to take out that unit though, you know? I think we'll just pivot around and hit this one. Besides, I already killed it when I killed that guy, so. Are there any more Phantasm Warriors? No. Double melee strike there. Can this one get a double melee? No, it gets a single, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna charge this one in. Hit the double melee with the lieutenant. And then move this one in. And we'll just fortify from there. I remember when you used to be able to move up onto the tower. They seem to have stopped that now. Does this have retaliation attacks? No. All right, just stab him. Just stab him. That living fog's gotta die. What do I use to kill? I think we just use this unit. It's fine. Oh, it's steadfasted. That's annoying. Not the end of the world, though, but is annoying. I think we blood and power here. Because we're on a good flank, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, Living Fog dies. I think we kill this guy this turn. That's an immense amount of damage. Especially when we score crits like that. Nice. Shoot. Shoot, I messed up. My Blood Exarch's stuck. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and grant Exarch stack there. See, you used to be able to move on the stone towers, man. I miss when you could do that and then reposition out over here. Still, I think we do kill this. With the bird, at least. Where can I move and still get 2 shots? Right here? Alright. Alright, Living Fog's done, which means we don't have to worry one bit about the insanity on this side now. Until we fight those other 2 Living Fogs, we don't have to worry about it. I could heal. Might be a decent idea. If we lose that unit, we lose it. That's not a real unit, though, so I don't ever have to care about it. That one's a combat summon, Vigil, so... I don't want to lose it, but it's not a problem if I do. Thunderclap from here? Not yet. Not yet. Let's keep focusing on the kills. Set the Wind Warrior to defense. I guess since I got nothing to do, man, I'm just gonna parasitic cleave this guy to death. His morale's really low. No wonder, dude. You just sat there and just got blasted. High risk battle, huh? I don't even think I've been scratched yet. Astral Membrane. That's what did it. That's what stunned my unit. Yep, that guy dies. And immediately became a blood maggot, so I've actually got more units now. I've got more units than I started this with. Grave March resurrected our Bone Wyvern instead of this last corpse back here, too. That's cool. Our Bone Boy gets it. My range is going to be really useful here. Just because the astral membrane is a problem. It just is. Didn't I kill this guy? Did he get resurrected? Or did a new one move in? I could have sworn that guy already died. Well, I guess we blast this guy with all of our mages. Missed one, that's fine. He's steadfasted? It's not a bad sanguine bolts. I think we bust this guy open, though, and get through. That's a decent purifying blast, but I don't think it's really necessary over there. Not when we can do triple radiant bolt damage here. We're kind of hidden, though. Okay, if that's our best play, then that's what we're going to do. We're going to hit maybe this one. We'll spread it out. Critical hit. Nice. Nice. Okay. It's a 90 to hit from here. And it would allow my units to actually reposition. If I get one crit... no such luck. Can the blood maggot get in there? No, it just got resurrected this turn. I want this one to try and give some defense, some bolstered defense. It doesn't matter, man. Nice. Steadfasted, so nothing I can really do about that. Where to charge strike next? Probably here. Did I gain second wind? No. No, I'll have to, like, Astral Bless or something to get my healing up. I don't really have time for that, so we're just going to charge strike. If I move in here, I kind of get blasted. Not really sure I want to do that. We'll pin this one down here and try and just keep resisting the astral membrane. It's fine. Let's be aggressive. We've got a good tail swipe here anyways. So devastating. I love dragons, man. And I'm not even breathing on them. I'm gonna move right in here. Ooh. No, yeah, we're still gonna move here. And then discern weakness. Spread the sundered resistances out across all of those remaining mega units, and then just start whacking this guy. Oh, well, we got stunned. It happens. Gonna charge strike that one. Nice. And then these boyos. No sprint available. That's fine. We're gonna move them right here, I think. Real strong shoot bows. I'm gonna try and see if we can break that one's down to the steadfast next turn. That's the goal here. Kind of got to get lucky. Not super lucky, just a little lucky though. And that one starts the steadfast. Okay, so that means 2 more die next turn. And we can kind of walk our boy up here. Ooh. Would this improve the range of Siphon Lesser? It does. And now that one's almost dead. Maybe we can get this one too. Ooh, maybe we can get this one. It's a good shot. Got a good crit. Not so much. We're not gonna get lucky on this one. That's okay. And we got stunned. I don't care about that blood maggot, man. I don't think they can do enough damage here. Plus, they haven't been moving, so... Until they start moving, I'm not gonna concern myself with them. And now they're fumbling because they're not moving, man. I think that'll be our first heal of the entire... That'll be our first heal of this entire combat. Just because I don't want the worm to die. We will position here to do that. Or here, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of in a good spot right here. Maybe I just stand still and heal him. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Since those two are stunned, I don't have much of a melee presence on this side now. I'm going to rotate this one up. And that one's now stunned. Well, that happens. I'm gonna Caustic Erupt here. Resisted the stunned. Nice. Way to go, man. We've got Siphon Blood up still. That one dies. That one gets real close to death. No breath attack at the moment. But we do have a Cleaving Sweep or a double melee hit. Triple melee hit, actually. That one dies straight up. Yeah, all right. Here seems to be the best move in. We just got momentum and one hit almost does him in. And we resisted the astral membrane again. Dude, Frank Exterminus cannot be stopped. He is a tank. Dead. All right, everybody else can reposition now and begin the great assault. 50% there, 90% here. Yeah, I'm all right with that. We'll go up here. That's not bad. I forgot that one we didn't fully kill, so that one's steadfasted, but at least we can maneuver around it because it's pacified now. I guess not. Well, maybe Sprint will let me get through there? Sprint lets me get through. Okay. I love Sprint, man. All right, that one should pop. It's steadfast. Is this one popped? No, it's got 6 HP. I need to do a little bit more damage to that one, too. We'll go directly behind here. Should give us plenty. All right, that's 2 more down. Skeleton boy. Take that one out. Nice. These little astral guys are an interesting unit. I just don't think the AI uses them well at all. Because when they technically... I believe when they die, they erupt with healing around them, which is a useful skill. When a friendly spell is cast, they heal. When this unit dies, friendly units within 2 hex radiuses heal for 15 temporary hit points. So it's really annoying if you kill them when they're in a tough, tight formation because they just kind of keep healing everybody else. But the AI doesn't do that. So Well, might as well attack. It gives it blood parasite, so when it does die... Can I kill this unit with the blood maggot? I'm hoping I can. Nice. We are just gonna charge right on in here. They're toast, dude. They're toast, and it's unfortunate that it's because the AI just didn't move, like, at all. They just kind of sat here and were like, well, I guess our formations are dying one by one. I don't really know how this is happening. A 40%. All these units can't die. We're just gonna end our turn. That's good. The 2 living fogs left are kind of a problem, but they've got to be getting low on morale. They've literally watched everybody die. They are. They are very low on morale. I'm 125. It's just the A. I don't think it's earned the I. Oh, man. 100%. Spot on. Brilliant. No notes. Pretty sure this kills him, so I'm gonna try and thunderclap. Oh, my ruler's gotta move. Ooh. Ruler doesn't have to move at all. Congratulations, you've just been grave marched. Is that unnecessary, given how strong we're being? Yeah, I think a little bit. But I like to play it safe. Living fogs can turn the tide pretty quickly in my no casualty fights. Like, the fact that I try and have as little casualties as possible means I'm very terrified of living fogs. They can turn my own units insane, and then they'll literally... My own units will actually do the killing for them. Stunned. Dang, man. That one was supposed to heal, and it died. Not sure why. Not sure why that happened, but I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna complain. Be in the shooting bow process. Can I freeze one of them? Ooh. Alright. Ah, resisted the freezing. That's alright. Not a big deal. We're grouping up and getting our battle mages in the front anyways. Grazed. So be it. It happens. I guess we'll just move really far forward here. Either that or I thunderclap. No, thunderclap's not far enough away. We'll just step right up in here. And shoot this guy. Nice. Didn't miss that one. For the first time in years, what I need to be known, they fucking know me here. All right. It's just a matter of positioning now at this point. I don't even think I can, like, my Blood Exarch's so slow, and it's my strongest unit. I always love when my strongest units are kind of at the back of, like, a formation, just because it's like, you haven't even gotten to the actual threats yet, my man. You're fighting my minions up front. You're not even fighting me. This isn't even my full power. Gonna try and devour as many corpses as I can so Grave March doesn't do weird stuff. We're gonna move this one up. That's a good spot for the Caustic Worm. Maybe one more forward. Yeah, we'll go one more forward. Defense mode. And then turn. All right, Fogs, you've got people to attack. What's your move? I have never seen the Living Fogs for the AI use that Devouring Void either. They absolutely should. It is an insanely strong ability. Oh, well, our worm's insane. That's not good. Could be worse. It did go for our bird, though, and that's a problem. I'm going to heal just to be safe here. I'm not losing a unit at the very end. Missed, that's fine. What units can I hit? Are my battle mages in a good spot? 60%, we'll take that. Blood Exarchs does have the Siphon Lesser up, but it doesn't do much damage here. Because they're not really lesser beings, so... I like this Archer, he's in a good spot. Ooh, can I displace him? We might have displaced him closer and made this a bigger problem. I think we did. We made this a bigger problem. Whoops. Well, that's okay. It happens sometimes. Who gets buffed here? I think we're gonna go with this one. Since he's on a flank, I think he can shoot now, right? Yeah, right into his butt. Is the Purifying Blast better? No way. No way it's better. And it's blind now. Blind Fog, hilarious. I think this guy kills it. I think our boy kills it. Let's see. I can Exsanguinate again. Or Blood and Power, rather. No good flank attack on it. Maybe, oh, is this a flank attack? It is. Good crit. Move one back and shoot twice. And what are we going to do with Angel here? I like the idea of breathing fog over all these, or breathing my spirit breath over them. If I get a crit, this is going to be nice. It's got a 50. Oh, close. Still, we can move up and shield wall that guy too, and give him a little bit extra health. Help, not health. I don't want to hit the retaliation. What do we got here? Oh, that kills him. Nice. And then there was one. Ooh, 85. Can I hit that? Target can't be affected. Annoying. It's fine. That's a good crit. Defend there. Can't move anything there. This Wind Warrior, just everybody get forward. I have an insanely... I've gotten nothing but stronger this fight. This is why I love minions, man. I love summon minions builds because they just... you just get stronger and stronger as the fight goes. Devour that corpse. Make sure our corpses kind of spawn on this side, or at least in the army. Not that it matters. The only unit left standing is that fog. The rest of them are running for their lives. Dude, way to go, Angel. Resisted insanity 3 times. What a G. Absolute Giga Chad. He's like, you can't convince me to turn on my allies. And the Thunderbirds will do the rest. I guess we'll take it out too with this. Ooh, can we just Purify Blast and get them both? Not really, no. Yeah, we'll let them flee. High risk battle. It's just a clown car. That was a high risk battle. They outnumbered our score by 2,000, and we took like half damage on our worm, a third damage on our rulers, our ruler, angel, and our bird. And now we've completely busted open Seer Spire, so I can take it this turn, which is going to be so nice. So nice. My concern about Seer Spire was that Tatiana was going to make it her free city before I finished this siege. Now I'm definitely taking the city and burning it before it's hers. Ooh, that's a pretty cool, wow, that is a very strong orb. Unfortunately, I don't actually think I can ever use this. I don't have a single warlock that could utilize this. And my next recruit, I think, is going to be Fireheart. So I think I just have to disenchant both of these things right away. It's a lot of... It's just a lot of, Item Forge abilities, though. I forget what the essence is called. There's one that's like Primal Essence or something. There's 2 currencies, and one of them is pretty hard for me to always generate, and that's the rare one. And then the other one I have like thousands of and literally nothing to do it on. Okay. As suddenly as it appeared, Gabriel's eye is fading again, as are its pacifying effects. You wonder if the ancient wizard had truly fixed its gaze on your world, or if this was a rumor produced by your people's superstitions. However it may be, you cannot deny how its presence impacted the realm, pushing an era of enlightenment. Slowly, the gaudier of this realm revert to their old warring ways. Old warring ways? Dude, we haven't stopped warring. Fragments, yeah. That was the one I was looking for. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think we just go burn the city now. I mean, there's nothing to do here. Let's raise it. That's awesome, dude. Do I have to stay here for the raising process, or can I just leave? Because if I can leave, I would very much like to do so to get pressure down here and start knocking this stuff out. Not to mention, they're kind of going for my capital, so if I can just leave, I do not need to stay to raise. Yeah, okay. Especially because it's a free city, they can't defend it or take it back. They don't get armies that are coming back for it. I'm going to drop a quick save just in case I'm wrong about that, but I'm almost positive the free cities don't have any other, like, armies that can just come in and take the city back. But now this will stop whatever sneaky thing they're trying to do over here. It's done. Ooh, hey, what do we get? Oh, yes! Dude, yes, okay. This is this is the best shop, I think. I really don't know if chat correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is everybody's favorite shop. There's really not a better one, I think, in the game. Just constantly buffs your stuff. Who's gonna get summon animal? It should probably be Angel. I don't think he gets Call of the Wild, does he? If he gets Call of the Wild, I don't want to give it to Angel. I'm kind of like buying knowledge, but I'm never unhappy to see this lad. I think we've talked about the magic merchant a little bit before. I just always end up in a position where when I go to buy the knowledge, I'm already making way more knowledge per turn than that guy's even worth to me. All right, his one. He does get Call of the Wild. So I don't know if I want to have my dragon be that perma summoning stuff. My dragon needs to be, Angel needs to be doing the killing, not necessarily sitting back being a summoning bot. I actually don't have a good unit to put the summon animal spell on, so maybe I just put it on Angel and it gives me the flexibility to use it if I want to. Enable road building time. Oh. Well, crap. They were already taking Visionopolis, man. That sucks. I really needed that Fireforge stone, I think. But if I remember correctly, I already chose this for my alchemy. So it's not that big of a deal. I wish I had seen that before I moved my army now, though, because I'm kind of sitting here and not doing anything now. And I waste basically 2 turns underground. That's fine. Yeah, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Keep my armies together, that way they don't get jumped by weird stuff underground. Angel. We're gonna give you, unquestionably, it's Will Breaker, and then killing momentums after that. Spells ready, Joy Siphoners. The Elder Annihilators now siphon all your joy. There's no joy, no fun to be had. We're the no fun police. Oh, sweet. More blood for the blood god. That's level 16 too. That's big. That's our signature skill. Okay. And I'm kind of leaning towards the Rosebound Noble. See, I just like knowledge. More is more. True. True, you can't have enough of it until you're... I mean, you've researched everything, but even at that point... That new tome, the new tome that's coming with the update is going to be what, the Power of the Cosmos? That looks like a super turbo endgame tome. Elite March. Grave March now conjures the bodies of tier 3s and tier 4 undead units and has its cooldown reduced by 2. Wow, actually, that's, I think, a lot better. I just wouldn't get Ancient One. And Ancient One is pretty strong, not gonna lie. Extra 20 HP. Did you see its absolute unit? The Deva being with the like universe in its hands? Yeah, I saw the unit. Isn't it our first like tier 5 battle mage too? It looked like a battle mage. I would be shocked if it wasn't a battle mage. No, I think there's the not dragon, the mechanical dragon. Oh yeah, mythics. I know that they're mythics, but like in my head, I kind of subclassify them as like, this is technically a heavy charger mythic. This one's like a battle mage mythic. This one's like a support kind of mythic. Grave March now conjures. This looks insanely cool. Summoning the random tier 4s and tier 3s instead would go really hard. It's either that or I take Rosebound Knight, but I don't think Rosebound Knight's worth it. Not even one tier 4 Rose Knight or the potential to have more with Elite March. I think we go Elite March, and that's not even a choice. More is better. I should always listen to chat. More is better. Why think otherwise? Do I need the Exhume Undead though? I don't think so right now. I don't need any of these abilities on him, unfortunately. Eternal one's strong, but my question is, does Unholy Leader apply to my summons? Non-hero undead units in army have 10% damage. Does this apply to any of my summoned skeletons? Because that would be pretty useful at that point. Giving them some extra fire protection and spirit protection and hit points and damage is pretty dang useful. It sure does. All right. All right, I have to take that one. And then I would like to take Critical Momentum. Then we focus down to Grim Executioner and Undying Warrior with 2 of our last 5 points. We actually have 5 points remaining because I'm not fully tier 4 renowned right now. And since I'm Cult of Personality, I get an extra skill point with that. So we have 3 points after we take these 2. I really like 10 and 10% more damage. It's great. And then with our final point, we'll probably take Eternal one. Why not? I mean, if in some weird situation my unit actually dies, he just resurrects in the battle. It's either that or we take Inspiring Killer. But I don't think that's as worth it as Eternal one. Come on now. Can be used any number of times. Does not function if all other units are dead. Yeah, Eternal one's pretty strong. I might even take that first. Rather than having that be the end, I might take that before I take these. It's actually just a better Resurgence. Oh, I didn't confirm. Crap. All right, Unholy Leader done in there. Does anyone else have any skill points while I'm here? I have to find some more stuff to raise with Winter Famine so he can keep leveling up too. Other rulers started a war. Little late for you, girl. Your capital's been taken. Like you have a big problem on your hand. You have to take your Twilight Palace back. Oh, and that's finally her. We knock her out here and she's done. A new rally started. The Entwined Scourge is strong. I do like it. But now that I'm going to be researching... Oh, yes, welcome. Welcome. As soon as that city's done burning, I will have a ton of gold to spend, and I'm going to go on such a big shopping spree. Oh, shoot. Shoot, dang. I needed to claim this. Oh, man, I hope Tatiana doesn't claim it. I will go back to the end of the turn so that way I can claim that if Tatiana claims that, man. I have the population. I'm just sitting there. I just completely forgot and got lost at the dance party. It's not a big deal that it's going to be behind a turn on harvesting either, because I'm gonna use my Imperium to claim it. Rush it, not claim it. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna use my Imperium to rush the harvesting of the Tranquility Pool. I'm glad I'm glad I chose Fireforged Stone. I was worried. I was thinking about choosing the Astral Dew so that way I diversified, but Montreal, yeah. Oh yeah, but you weren't here. I'm this is my Canadian faction. I have a faction of Primal Frost Canadians in my Pantheon, and it just so happens that they spawned in my Pantheon faction here, and it just so happens they're the only people that were totally fine with me pillaging the world. They were like, hey, you want to be allies? And I was like, I don't want to fight the Canadians, so yeah, let's destroy this world together, mate. As the soul is embedded to the ring, a flare of spectral light erupts. A second spirit manifests in its shine. No, wait, what have you done? Where is it? With a glance at the wedding ring, understands. Oh, my dear, my sweet dear, what have you done? You were the last tether that held me here. I yearned us to depart together. Before almost fading, the soul's cries, I do not want to be alone again. Break the ring and allow the souls to pass, or bond both souls to the ring. We'll just let him pass, man. Doesn't bother me none. I'll take the mana. We like a reasonable amount of war crime. He's been kind of difficult to balance my my relations with. Like, I can't form an alliance with them. Ooh, we're at 320 now. I need to get up to 400 in order to make the alliance. But the fact that I'm minus 300 on my alignment and I'm chosen destroyers kind of immediately sets us apart. I probably could send him gifts, right? To get my empire relations up. Yes, okay. If I can form a permanent alliance with you, man, I will happily do so. There's something thematic about my only ally in this entire world that I'm not going to destroy is the Canadians. Plus, they're doing some destroying of their own. They're already knocking the Aurora the Restrained out, so. They've got a second Astral Dew. I was chosen by Canada to destroy. Look, if there's one empire history shown us you don't want to fight, you want them on your side, it's the Canadians. Unquestionably. Probably the Mongols too, but the Canadians, so. I kind of want the second Astral Dew. I've already got an Astral Dew though, so I don't really need another one. That's sweet though. All right, we're turning around. They've, yeah, they've got Visionopolis. It's not quicker to get to Ruby this way. It's better to go back to the surface. There's 2 countries you want, Canada and Finland. True about the Finns. You know what they have in common, too? The frost, man. Frost, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight countries that are just so used to bone-chilling cold, bone-shattering cold. I was gonna say the snipers. Yeah. They're like trying to go over here, but I don't think that's work. I think my other armies are gonna come down through and defend just fine. Or the Bone Dragon Canadians are gonna come and deal with that, so I don't have to worry about it at all. I'm gonna get pillaging over here. Set production in Judgment. Ooh, we do need a bolstering matrix of some kind. What is that spell? Is it... What's the one I've always been using? Commander's Call is a Chaos and Materium spell. Okay. So I can build either of those matrices. The Chaos will give 3 strengthened, which is pretty cool, and the Materium will give 3 bolstered defense. I already do so much bolstering defense with my shield units. I think I'm going to go with the strengthened. I think I'm going to go with the Chaos Matrix here. And let's not forget to annex that tile. Come on, build the research post. Totally fine. Don't care. And we will hasten that. We'll hasten this one. And we will hasten this one. Now we've got 6 turns, so we'll hasten this one too. 5 turns, and then we're on the move again. I'm not sure where to go next. Like, this was my obvious solution here. I've got some time to think about it, but... I guess we could go down here and, like, briefly harvest these resources, but there's barely any resources down here, man. Just kind of seems weird to backtrack down here. Just to get a rainbow clover, some gold, some mana, some production, and then maybe some more mana and food. And cities, don't forget the cities. I'm already going to be pillaging those cities with these guys. Like, I'm just going to come right through and raise them. I just don't know if I want to move my capital over there to do that. Like, it's just, they're not really, there's nothing really to annex either and gain the resources that way. I think I want to look for a better target. Maybe someone I'm at war with. Like Brody. What's going on over here? Ruby. Probably pretty useful. I think his capital's somewhere down here. Topaz is over there. Cosmoflux Elixir's built. That's going to be huge. And next we got to get the Rings of Binding. We will need a Focus Crystal or a Blood Glass to get that done. Given my heroes, I definitely want to get that up. We can build 2 tier 4s, so we can get both of our Eldritch Lords their weapons now, which is going to be sweet. I still don't know what to name this weapon. I am completely open to any and all suggestions. I'm definitely going to go with the dice, because I think that looks best for the cosmic damage here. The dice, the die of the cosmos is what I'm leaning towards right now. Giant Slayer's good. And then we go with... Where was it? Did I pass over it? Yeah, Inflict Electrified and Inflict Burning. Frostbringer of Giant Slaying. I think we'll go with dice. I'm gonna, even though it's a single die, I'm gonna go, I think I'm going to try and imply that it's multiple dice. It's a set of dice. No, we'll go with this. We'll go with the singular die of the cosmos. Ooh, who else started a war now? Ooh, Brody. Not enough war, I guess. He's going for Tatiana now. And he's going for Peter Piper. Oh, that makes sense, because they're in a defensive pact with each other. So you declare war on one, you declare war on the others. Ooh, Brody's friends with the Crasher now. I only have one person that I don't ever remember fighting this person or having them be in my Pantheon that crashed this realm. So the Somni Deathcaller, no idea who that is. I don't think I just designed them. They've declared a friendship too. Interesting. Interesting. The alliances are kind of shaping up. It seems like just about everybody's got one person that's their ally, except Tarnek. But that makes sense. Tarnek is a solitary isolationist. So he doesn't really want anybody near him. He doesn't want anybody messing with him. And if they do mess with him, he crushes them with unrelenting lightning. Wow, what just happened over here? Oh, did Aurora die? What the heck was that? Oh, I know. It was one of the underground cities got wiped, I think. Maybe we head to maybe we head over here. Get the artifact. We're deep in war territory, so we can just kind of take what we need. We could gain some silver tongue fruit. Are these focus crystals? Fireforge stone. That's what we need. We need to focus. Wherever there's focus crystals, that's where we're going to war. Are focus crystals only underground? Fireforge stone. I don't know what's down here. Wall. Helix hold. I don't see any focus crystals on this map or blood glass, so I don't really know how I'm going to complete that. The solution is to get Fireforge stone, use my transmutation circle to get the focus crystals. That's the solution here. So yeah, it looks like I'm going south. I'm going down here. Kinslayer's an enemy. There's decent resources all around here. Where would I drop my city, though? Not really a good spot until I defeat the, this. Once I defeat this, I could drop, like, my city here, maybe. There's not really that many good resources. Let's just hope that there's better spots underground down here. Once I explore this territory, maybe there's decent spots. Oh, Brody's down here too. Brody himself is down here. Glad I saw that. Let's get back onto the surface and get marching that way. Still don't have the gold to buy stuff from the from our shop right now. Ores can also spawn on ashlands. That would make sense why the Fireforge stone's on the surface here. And over here. Okay. I think those are the only ashlands, though. Well, at least that I have revealed. There might be more on the map, but... Constructorium. More like Burnorium, am I right? That one wasn't good. That one wasn't good. That was nothing. The transmuter will give us some nice backline presence. And what do we cast here first? Focus of Devastation. Helps us with our sieges. World politics are getting spicy, but none of it matters to us because we're just gonna destroy them all. Destructorium was right there. Oh, it was right there. Let me see whether Harrington is worthy of a reconciliation. I will deal with your insolence later. How long do I have to wait with my city here? 4 turns. Okay. How much money does it cost to keep recruiting the war breeds? Okay, we'll recruit another one. Which means I can replace one of these with a war breed. Probably this raider. Or we replace the berserker I'm not a fan of. From the croaking ragers. I think we'll do that. The question is, do I scrap that unit? It's a legend, so I don't really know if I want to scrap it. I think we'll leave it, and if we need the income, we'll scrap it. But for now, it'll be part of the Palace Guard. Jeez. An unholy amount of bone dragons. Oh my god, they're like full stacks of them, too. I am so glad I'm not fighting the Canadians and they're my ally, man. That's horrifying. As if the Canadians weren't strong enough already, they gave them the ability to resurrect bone dragons. Not they, I did. I did that. That's been the coolest part of playing this campaign right now, is like actually watching all of the factions that I designed do the thing I designed them to do. And now I have to deal with that. Turns move like molasses, though, right now. And it's only going to get worse because there's just going to be more and more units and stuff going on. I wonder if PC's faster on movement turns like this. Wonder if this is the console limitation going on. Or if there just reaches a point where regardless of your platform, the game is just going to be turbo slow as everybody moves thousands of armies across the world. And the AI does a million micro movements. Like, what was that? Wow. The Great Canadian Bone Dragon Army has arrived at Casterlawn. Not to mention every single little flight, every little fight is full simulated. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I get it's a lot on the program, but man, does it suck that it's just like I end my turn and like a whole song later is when the term starts back up. In my head, I've been kind of struggling with how to make it more entertaining during those turn transitions times. So like, I've been trying to experiment here with like navigating around the map during that turn, kind of talking about tactics, seeing what other people are doing around the map, and maybe trying to make stories and narratives that way. Can I rush this unit? Oh, we've got our money. Yeah, we can totally rush this unit. And we've got a crazy amount of income now, so we can build more war breeds. Oh, right. I said I was going to get rid of this Berserker unit, not the other one first. And we'll replace the war breed right in there. I'd also kind of like to replace the Entwined Scourge with a Transmuter. Just because the Transmuter is my own people, so it actually gets the buffs from what my people do. Make this army a little more cohesive. I'm going to move these guys up here, too. I don't like them stacked, so that way I have to pull a unit out each time. They'll instead spawn and allow me to move them where I want. Okay. We're going to get walking, though. I'm still in range, right? I didn't move too far. Okay. Woo! Destructorium, you're going down, buddy. Start that siege. I actually need to pillage first, too, so we're gonna move here. And this unit's going to pillage this. They got a decent army out here, somewhere. I quite like that since I'm moving around with only 2 armies at a time, the AI thinks they have an advantage on me and constantly keeps attacking me. And then they get slaughtered. I wonder if I could do a campaign with just a single army stack. It'd have to be summons heavy to be able to fight the whole game with a single army. 2 armies. 2 armies I have and will continue to do so this entire game, conquer the world with 2 armies. 2 armies per stack. I don't think there's anything else to annex here. The Serpent Cave wouldn't be bad for now, but maybe we'll grab this down here. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. We're leaving this area in 3 turns or 4 turns anyways. Tab. Right, I remember. I was going down this tree with Tabarax to get Forgotten Tome Mastery. That seems so cool. My tomes being up turns quicker means I can just constantly cast tomes. All my battle mages now do destructive devastation power in sieges, which is great. A trade proposal. I'm kind of interested in accepting it. Because she's about to die anyways, man. Nah. Sorry, we're a chosen destroyer. I'm here to destroy the Pantheon. I'm not here to entertain peace talks. I have my one ally already, and it's the Canadians. I need no one else. Your pleas will not... Your pleas fall upon deaf ears this campaign. My research seems to have solved itself, too. Why is that? It's because I'm burning stuff to the ground, right? Yeah, Chosen Destroyers times 8, 320 knowledge is gained just from Chosen Destroyers. Wow. It's beginning to work. It's working. Yeah, look at that. Wow, they didn't attack? Why? Why would you move all your units like that, then not attack? You fool. Well, I'm gonna destroy you, so... This army gets crushed. And then there's only this one remaining. And then they've got no armies defending... They didn't even move their storm giant for their rock giant. It's a choice. It's the A with no I. I really like that. It's gonna be very hard for me to not use that more often now. A with no I. Okay. Well, let's crush this guy. Just absolutely smoke him. Completely safe battle. I'm about to leave my siege. Okay, we'll try it with this one then. Any casualty or... Oh, my worm almost turbo died. Yeah, all right, buddy. Yeah, all right, buddy. I don't believe that for 1 second. It instantly gained health, too. I don't know why that happened, but it did. It's a lot of temporary health it was just given, too. I don't see what could have done that. I'm not exactly complaining, but I just wish I knew what gave it temporary health like that. Oh, I could probably view the logs. I could view the logs. Combat history. Caustic Worm, healed 10, healed 10, healed 10. But doesn't tell me why. Okay. Send in the minions. Start the grave march. And absolutely no fear anymore with my Blood Axe Arc. We're just gonna run it right down mid with this guy. I know I said no fear, but also, like, this is actually a crazy good formation for no fear. I really like touching Grace the Dune Riders because they're actually quite weak still. I will be replacing these units with transmuters as soon as I have the ability to do so. Let's move the worm in. Angel can't summon anything yet. So we'll second wind. And then charge right in there. Move the birds right in behind. And lead with our vigil here. Can I move them any farther? I thought that was a cannon for a second because of the shield, but it's just an iron golem. Like, these guys are toast, man. They're absolutely devastated. They just don't know it yet. I'm gonna move this one around the side here. They have no range, so there's nothing like they can do over there. Touch of Grace. And that is everybody. End turn. They're mounting what pitiful defense they can. It's not bad. That's not bad. And this is actually a decent spot to try and fight around to these rocks with this cover in the front. It's not bad. These guys are stupid. Oh, look at that. And I summoned a Rose Knight right on top of them. Well, let's just charge in here and charge strike this guy. Bonk. Send that one in. We're gonna send the Blood Axe Arc over here and try and siphon lesser. Oh, so close. Flame Volley will do it. So we're looking to siphon lesser, kill that target. Killing momentum will allow us to pull a unit. We're gonna pull this guy. Ooh, he resisted. Well, all right. He gets to live a little longer. Not much longer, mind you, and I'm completely ignoring him now. The disrespect. Raise undead. Will that allow me to raise these random corpses up? Oh, yo! Wow. Wow, so the moment I grave march, the next turn I can have 2 tier 4s or tier 3 units ready to go. That's insane. All right, as for our main formation, what are we gonna do here? Do I just charge in there and breathe on them? Nah. Nah, we remain peaceful for now. That's pretty strong. I think we will Purify Blast this side. Maybe I hold. They don't have much range, so I think I'm gonna just hold here. Wait for him to come at me. Oh, never mind. Champion Thunderclap time. I'm gonna save this Champion Thunderclap, and we're gonna move, like, maybe around this side here. Oh, yeah, we can hit twice if we move over here. Well, so much for being patient. We are going to kill them now. We're gonna commence with the killing. Sprint attack. Done with that. Angel, do you have your second wind? No, but you can get in here like this. And breath attack. Yeah, I like the breath attack here. Oh, right, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're really close. Next level, I think we get killing momentum, and that would have allowed me to kill that guy, sprint forward one, and tail swipe those remaining guys. Move the Wind Warriors up in here. We're gonna sprint with these guys so we get right through. How far can I move this one? This is fine. You know what? We'll Windborne rescue it too. I like that because now it allows my worm to still get a charge strike in most likely next turn. Anybody I can discern weakness on that actually spreads? Not really. We'll discern weakness on the Iron Golem. Who sprinted? It was this one, right? A 65 on that. Yeah, right. Iron Golem's the bigger threat, so we'll focus everything we got on it. Butterflies. A 90 on that side. We're gonna go right here. Not much damage, but still good. Ooh, that works. Oh, we grazed. Well, you can't win them all. And by that, I just mean my little bit of damage there. He's got melt armor now, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of an annoying spell, not gonna lie. What is this that he casts to? Oh, that's me. Push me away. I apologize. Butterflies. It's just a whole bunch of... It's insane. There's so many Rose Knights I have now. Charge strike there. This guy's toast, man. Do any of those guys actually need health? Nah. Blast that one. Congratulations, you've now been blessed by the blood god. I mean, that was an interesting move to sally out like that. Interesting move. It's not gonna save them. Or even remotely help them. But it was brave. And we commend bravery around here. Stupid, but brave. And if you do that in the right order, so what I just did there was if you're new watching the channel, I just use my blood empowerment ability, which allows me to do 50% more damage, but I take like 10% of my maximum health as damage. I use that first, and then use my second wind to instantly generate the health I lost back as temporary health. So I don't lose any health, and instead I just gain 50% more damage this turn. We're gonna try here. I've got a good chart. Oh, that kills. I think we go for the kill. No thinks about it, actually. I forgot I have killing momentum. So, since I have killing momentum, I can now second wind again, move forward 1, and then use Draining Bite if I want. Or more likely, I think I'm going to use Sundering Sweep here. Yeah. Good flank attack there. Okay. Charge Strike or Sunder defenses here. Charge Strike's not bad. What is my Caustic Eruption going to look like? All right. Resisted the Sundered. That's all right. Which one of these still has the Thunderclap? Wow. I'm fine with that. Ruler, you're going to take a hit. It's fine. You can take it. I like the idea, actually, there of my ruler calling down the thunderclap from the sky. He's like, hit me with the lightning bolt. I'm ready, boy. And the units being like, are you sure, bro? Are you sure, boss? That one dies. Bye. I don't really have good accuracy on these units, but since I don't have good accuracy, we'll just try and hit these 230s. We missed one, but we hit one, so that's better. That's good. That's good. Could have missed them both. Who's left? Angel's left. With second wind and my tail swipe. And look at that displacement. Gave me such a juicy tail swipe, man. I'd like to try and get one of these dead. So... now one of them dies, and we'll reset my cooldowns. Why is Frank able to move again? He just moved. I don't know. Maybe the lightning caused the killing momentum to reset for this guy, but that doesn't make any sense. I know I definitely used my attacks. Guess I won't complain. Hell yeah. That one's dead. Who's left alive? Like, genuinely, is there anybody left alive? Yeah, both of these units are left alive, and I'm not gonna let them run. We're just gonna toast them now. Bye. Peace. What is happening here? Oh, it looked like it was being pillaged, but it's just like an effect coming off of it. Hmm. Where am I going with you? I think I'm going underground with them, right? Let's rush another war breed out. And swap. Which one's the lowest of them? This one. Hoo-wee! All right. What units are we going to try and replace? I love the abductor here. You know what? I've never even seen what it actually is once it becomes a champion. What does it gain? How does it... What is the use of having killing momentum on this unit? It doesn't fight. Like, what's the use of killing momentum here? That's a weird skill on that unit. Okay, I like the Exemplar. I like the War Breed. Not a fan of the Entwined Scourge, just because I know I have Transmuters coming, so we'll replace the Transmuter with that. And the Nymph? It's hard to understate how useful a full cleanse is. A full cleanse with an extra 4 regen to boot. So it looks like we'll only be replacing one unit with a battle mage here. And we will replace this one with a battle mage. We'll get 2 transmuters and then we're finished up with this army. We'll get marching underground. Get ready. We'll send that one out and get it back over here. I'll rush the transmuter out on the other side, so it won't be a problem. The Blood Throne, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think there are any spells I need right now. Purging arrows still. We don't have many units left that are actually using purging arrows though. In fact, it's just the scouts which we're replacing, so I don't actually think I need to cast that. Maybe we'll cast the Recall Ruler as a prep skill, but I also don't want to deal with it. Dark Knowledge Ritual is not bad. Gives us something to do and just kind of spins our thralls, so. The Die of the Cosmos is ready, too. Nice, okay. There you go, buddy. He needs a better chest piece, but that's okay now. What do I put on Tabaraks, though? I kind of want to split their damage up, you know? He's my last item forge person I need a tier 4 with. Tabaraks, I think, will look really dope with either the Flaming Skull. Oh, the Flaming Skull, 100%. He's a demon. Works out better that way. Instead of cosmic damage, too, he should probably do something to cover. Because fire, lightning, and frost is pretty good coverage. I've got a lot of blight in my other army formation, so maybe spirit damage? Radiant damage would be the best. What do I need to get radiant damage? 2 rainbow clovers. We'll wait then. There's a rainbow There's a rainbow clover down here. Hey, I'll take that. We're headed that way. Can the Canadians beat this? We'll have to see. I'll check that when I end my turn. $900, a $750, and a $1,400 versus an armada of bone dragons. Why do the rulers never have, like, really strong units in their armies, man? That just doesn't make any sense to me. That seems like such an easy programming thing to do, where you just have to be like, your strongest units go in the AI's ruler's army. That's just it. They never should be moving around without a full stack of armies from pretty much turn 5 onwards. Instead, they often have them have, like, these, like, weird moments where the ruler doesn't even have a full army. And you can kind of capitalize on that. Which just feels really bad, because, like, a human wouldn't do that. And maybe a human that didn't know how they were playing the game would do that. There they go. They've at least joined up to make their strongest army now. I guess if they were repositioning, it was fine. They broke in. We're gonna see if I think this is the fight. Tristan won. Aurora's gone. The first falls to Canada. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit jealous that I wasn't the first to knock someone out, but it was my ally, so by the transitive property, I was the first to knock one out. It's kind of the meme where, like, you pick it up and you're like, you built this? I built this. Dude, Canada's like a menace, man. I really didn't think Tristan was going to be the one that's going to come out on top of this realm. But I don't think he can be stopped. He owns so much of the map right now. He's got vassals underground, too. Now we can go ahead and rush the unit we want to, the transmuter. Yeah. Hurry that up. Do I... Yes, I do. We're going to swap this unit out first. We kind of just spent all our money. That's unfortunate. Thought I had more, but I didn't really realize how expensive that was to rush that unit. There's a whole good army here now too. So I've got a solid defense force, always able to move with my city whenever I want. That's pretty solid. The selected hero immediately gains 100 renown. I think I need to give this to Angel, but I have to double check. Where are my heroes? Oh, I could, oh, dang it. Heroes. Yeah, 100 levels Angel up, and I don't know if there's going to be any more infestations on this map. These other guys can accomplish their goals, like the instructor will level up on its own. Raider will level up on. I can raid stuff on my own. I can't do anything about the infestations, so the extra 100 governance training needs to go to Angel. Which is quite dope. That should allow him to have a skill point. Yeah. And that skill point is killing momentum. Wow. It begins now. In earnest, it begins. Let's see if auto's friendly and I don't have to enter. Awful lot of damage. Do I care about the damage? I think I do. I can't heal that much damage, man. That's a ton of damage from like these nobodies. How did they do that? They probably did that with Brody's crushing tectonics or crushing rock spell. Or even the Sundered Defense spell. He's got a lot of AoE spells because he's a Materium boy. And they have pretty devastating spells. Yeah, it looks, my whole army lost half its health sieging these nobodies against palisade walls. That guy spit on. Can I just charge forward and use Siphon Blessing? Or Siphon Lesser already? Yeah, I can. Bonk. I don't even know if I want to Grave March here. It's the wise move, though. Let's summon it over here. Oh, I wonder. I'm gonna try and sprint and take a step this way and see if I can Grave March. Ooh. Nice. Two of the corpses went on the other side of the wall. Hopefully that means that one of them will resurrect and immediately start causing havoc. If it doesn't, I can manually resurrect them to do exactly that. Or just gonna send the Wind Warrior. I mean, they're literally no fear here, man. No fear whatsoever. Where can this one move? Right here. So the Touch of Grace can still work. Let's just shoot this guy. And Healy Boy. Just gonna move behind and kind of maintain presence. If I don't want to lose a Dune Rider here, but I'm also gonna replace them, so if I have to lose a Dune Rider, I don't care. Touch Grace. Busted right open. Heard. We will move here then, maybe? Depends on where this unit can move. It can move right here, so we'll fly on this side. Face forward. Angel, go ahead and second wind. Whenever Angel heals, he heals someone else. Is that because of the nature spreading dragon effect? We're gonna sprint the worm forward. And then bust open the wall right in front of him. No fear. Zero fear we are going to show here. And then this vigil. We'll move right here. And blast that one. I'm genuinely shocked how I lose half my health here. They better have a killer spell next turn. They used a bolstered defense and resistance spell, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I lose half of my health right now. They have so much range, they can't even hit me. How are they gonna hate from outside the club? They can't even get in. And we did resurrect a Rose Knight right on top of them. Can't Purify Blast over there. But we can just Radiant Blast this guy. Didn't do a lot of damage at all. They must have a lot of bolstered resistance. Fine with taking that. We're going to move around behind and then Charge Strike. Remove some of the bolstered defense. The adaptive armor, I see. These are kind of tough units. Kind of tough units. Not really, like, fully tough, but they're kind of tough. We'll move this one here, and then... this one needs to move in first. Discern weakness right there. Now we can raise undead right here. Charge Strike. You've got physical protection. Dude, they've got so much extra defense. I see now. I see how this happened now. It's a pretty big champion thunderclap. Unfortunately, it does hit my own units. I'm not too jazzed about that. So I think we'll just move forward and hit twice. That way we'll have a better champion thunderclap next turn. I would have really liked to like fly in here and kill those guys, but I think I have to unfortunately stay right here and deal with these guys. I'm gonna rotate this unit all the way over there too to try and heal up Angel. Can't hit him. Okay. And then our Exarch here. What is this guy? Is this guy an archer? Yeah, I see. Plot twist. That should be good. Nothing to hit here. I messed up with that unit. Still, I think it's a better spot to be over here. Angel's getting kind of low. They don't do a lot of damage, and I don't do a lot of damage. That's what this fight is right now. Basically, their supports are getting smoked, though. Beauty find out that she was the beast. We'll charge this one forward, and then I think we also run down this unit on this side. Blood Rose Drain. We're gonna try and Blood Rose Drain first here with this one. It needs a little bit more health back. Not much, but a little. That one dies. That one dies. Ooh, does Siphon Lesser kill here? Nah. Close, but no. Since it doesn't kill, we're going to step right in here. And hit the Parasitic Cleave. Twice. Double shoot. Grazed. See, this is why I'm replacing the scouts now. They were strong for a while, but their time in the sun has come to a conclusion. They will now guard the palace walls for all of time. Rumble from within. That guy dies. Oh. Can fall in love with lust. Blood Empowerment. And here's a good spot. That's a flank, right? Not yet. Remove some of their bolstered, which is nice. I have a chance to remove their defense modes here. It's not a good chance, but it is a chance. Oh, this one. Right here. There we go. Cancels their defense mode. Removes all... I should have done that first. That should have been my first opening move. Name is Pride. Bonk. Come on. Crits? Oh, we grazed 3 times. The exact opposite of crits, actually. That's fine. We'll champ heal this guy up. Finish this one. And then... if we get even 1 crit, I think we're okay. Yeah. Yeah! In love with lust. Second time I've heard that song tonight, and I'm still happy every time I hear it. That's how you know a song's gotcha. I think we'll cast our Commander's Call here too, just to protect a little bit of our health. Give ourselves some temporary health there. It's not bad. So you can still cast spells. Casted Resilient Incarnation over there. It's a choice. I've totally forgot about this unit back here. It ran so far away, I completely forgot about it. Kill that. Can I run it down? It's not a bad charge strike, but it's also not a great charge strike. It's just because it's so bolstered. That's really what it is, boils down to. I want to make sure I don't hit with a better unit, and it doesn't look like I do. At most, I can kind of fly here and then try to freeze blast it. Resisted to the frozen. Okay. So who's got the most health? This one's got the most health. It'll do the most damage. Big charge strike. And then this will finish that off. Who's left? This unit's running. Wait, how did I get this Earth? Who is this guy? Earthbreaker? How did I get this guy? Did I resurrect the corpse? They're not undead, so I don't really know how I resurrected that one, but... that pretty much does it here. It's quite literally just that guy left, and there's not much I can kind of do back there. All my battle mages are too far back to actually hit this guy. We can't get in a position to do so. Undo. Let's move here just to be safe. All right, end turn. That one's now running for its life, so it's also dead. No, we will not claim a victory immediately. We will destroy it. Without mercy. No mercy. Now all the units didn't take half damage. Just a couple. That's a sweet disenchant. That's almost a whole nother tier 4. That raise isn't as big as the other ones, but still. Who is this? Oh. That's cool. Another shop. We're gonna move this one all the way forward, and then we're gonna burn. We're gonna burn this. We need to pillage as many things as we possibly can. Not as many, we just need to pillage 6 more. 6 more times with our Elder Vampire Governor. Army of Frank will be waiting for the guy that we need to wait for there. Transmute resources. Target owned city converts their mana, gaining gold. Yeah. We don't need the mana. I mean, we will need the mana, but we don't need the city income for mana. 168 mana, we can convert that 100% into extra yields in the things that actually do matter. Cast that spell. Angel gained his renown. Already spent that. We'll make peace. They'll probably go to war anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Send the Forsaken Howling Lords some alms out of sympathy. Nah, we're gonna confiscate the gold. Yeah, we're gonna confiscate her gold as she tries to flee. I quite like the idea of giving the dragon the extra defense. However, I want to make sure that I won't learn that skill later in his tree. Defense, but it's not enhanced defense. It's not guarded charge. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to take this. I'm hoping it doesn't give this skill. If it does, we'll revert to the quick save, but I'm almost positive it just stacks. And then as I make him tankier and tankier, he'll be tankier and tankier. And evade, too. 5% evasion on a big, large target's nice. You really feel it. Nothing more annoying than trying to hit a large target and the large target keeps evading you. Evading you. All right, Angel just got that skill. And it didn't grant that skill in the skill tree. Nice. Nice. Our item forge is open again, but if I remember, I wanted to gain a different item. What did I want to gain? Oh, the second rainbow clover right here. Once I conquer this second rainbow clover, I build my next tier 4 item. That'll give me burning. Oh, no, I know what it does. It gives me radiant damage. It's better with me both say so long and thanks for the memories. Let's see what's going around with the world right now. We're not at war with them, and it doesn't appear that neither the Canadians are either. The Canadians are we're at war with these guys up here. And that's another capital, man. Canadians might knock a second person out of this game. What I thought was going to be a long campaign of brutally destroying city after city, the Canadians are like, dude, you're taking too long. We're going to do it ourselves. Take 2 and call me in the morning. 3 chances, should have seen the warning. I'm so surprised we haven't gone to war at all with the frogs yet. Maybe I just popped the candle on this fight. A lot of good cities to burn and raise over here. Coming on the end, you know it's calling on damaged. I know it's better if we both say. We get to move our city next turn. That's pretty exciting. I just don't know where to move it still. For now, we might move it back down over here. Until I know where to go. There's another rainbow clover to the south down here, though. And Brody's somewhere in there. And it gives us the opportunity to try and exploit these resources. And maybe piss off Peter Piper. It's better if we both say so long and thanks for the memories. Here we go. Turnover. And call me in the morning. I think we head underground. Wait, what? Oh, dude. I suppose that's not a bad city spot, man, but kind of frustrating that you're down here, dude. Not gonna lie to you. However, it's being quite slow. And he's gonna claim this tile, so I could drop my city pretty much right here and exploit all these resources, as well as anything that's over here by Ruby. That's where we're going. We're not even going that far. We are going to rush these two structures if I can. I can't. I could next turn. Pillage this tile. Can I be in range if I start the siege here? Yes. Okay. Whoa, headphones. What just happened? Oh, you just disconnected and reconnected. You fixed yourself. All right. Well, harass those defend... Oh, hold on, hold on. I actually need my gold. I need my gold. I lied. We will not do any siege projects here. We're just gonna raw dog it. Except I lied. Oh no, they don't even have any towers. We're just gonna totally kill this one. If anything, I might raiding party. That's actually not a bad siege party. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground anyway, so it'll give me more gold. Can I sell? Oh, I know what I do. I have a lot of heroes in my crypt. I'm gonna sell the remains of some of them. Get ourselves some quick gold. Ooh, will get me a lot of gold in here. This guy. We'll sell them. Now we have enough gold to instantly purchase the things I need. Rush out that transmuter. And then we can pack up and leave. Okay. This transmuter will join this army. Well, so did I. What's wrong on his home? Then he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite. He'll catch you by surprise. He's the every reason. Do I leave anything to keep this Stormbound Maple? What does it do? +2 mana and +2 knowledge per Forester. I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary. If anything, I could probably sell it to the Canadians. They like their trees. We'll move to get on top of this tile, but we'll have to use our wits to get in here like this. Tranquility Pool. That is the Cosmoflux elixir done. A rivalry was declared. All right, treaty has been broken. Ah, they ended the wizard's bond. That makes sense. Man, if I could read, these messages would probably really, really upset me, wouldn't they? The training camp in my domain was destroyed by Tristan. I don't think it was, but all right. Deal with the insolence later. Still burning, which is great. We like when things burn. And that means he's not backdooring, which is nice. I can get another governance training, but... Wow, Frostfire Detonation as a skill, too, is pretty cool. I think I'm going to give Enhanced Defense to Frank first. And then we'll figure out our other money that we're going to spend on that later. Hope everyone's having a fantastic night. This has been a fantastic time, honestly. I thought that today's campaign would be a little slower. Yesterday's campaign, we basically conquered one city over a 6-hour deal. Like, it was really slow because we just had to constantly keep fighting in a little slog around here. But now things have picked up steam with our chosen destroyers here. I don't know if we can be stopped. I'm replacing all the units I've been stomping with even better units. I don't think we can be stopped. And I still have one hero I can recruit from my Pantheon and bring them in. And I'm almost positive that is going to be another dragon. It's going to be Fireheart. It's just going to cost me a lot. It's going to cost me 800 Imperium, so we're only halfway there right now. Well, Fireheart's the guy. He's a Death Knight and a duelist, so I can continue to get he'll be a ruler assassin. I can't choose a Lawbringer. There's no more infestations. Shepherd won't work. I could choose a vampire. Olivia would go really well here. There's a lot of legendary units now for her to gain rank Slayer with. Conquer would absolutely work, so Maximilian's definitely an option here. Winning a siege battle and winning a siege battle against the Throne City, he'll just instantly gonna get those things. We've got a Crusader. Unlikely, but still an option. Oh, and that's actually a champion governor. I forgot. That guy, Marco's just a dude. He's not a vampire. Or we could bring in Frank Exterminus's son, Carmichael the Handsomer. It's either Olivia or Carmichael. I don't really want to deal with the Warlock right now. I already have enough range that I'm fine with that. Where is the tile that I want to claim? Right here is the tile I ideally want to claim. Can I build roads? This wouldn't be a bad spot. This is kind of a bad spot. This is definitely... I don't even think I can unpack here. Yeah, I need to move Ideally out to here. Yeah, ideally right here. Move our armies to defend this one right here. I like that I have a plan. I was agonizing about this for a while because I didn't really know where to move my city. But this is a good spot. This is a great plan. We can take Ruby. We can exploit these resources before the Canadians do. And then they'll have a city that ultimately is completely useless, which is funny to me. I mean, they're my ally, but that's still funny. They might have armies out here, but I think this is... I don't think this is Brody. I don't think that's Brody. If it is, we will group up instead of doing what I'm about to do, which is go and be aggressive and pillage this tile out here. I feel pretty confident these guys can handle their own army, especially since I can now sling spells, so... Leveled up Winter. Claim Soul. Yeah, Claim Soul, it's not even close. Strongest skill in the entire game. A trade proposal. They ask for me to become a vassal. Decline. I really don't know why he keeps threatening me when I've done nothing but annihilate him. He has been constantly stomped. Never even a threat or a concern. It's like he took 3 outposts from me that I didn't care about in any kind of way, and I just left them there to get early Imperium. And he thought that that meant he crippled my infrastructure. And it feels a lot like the meme of the guys of the elevator scene where they're just kind of like, I hate you. And it's like, I don't even think about you at all. I don't even care, man. I thought I ended my turn. Did I not? I've just been sitting here waiting for the turn to roll over and I didn't end my turn. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. I don't think Ruby's going to be a threat. Brody's around here somewhere, so he might actually have a decent army, but this is a full army. I even have an extra army back here. I mean, this army's terrible. It's also got minus 20 morale because I don't have a hero to lead it, but it's there. Really, these 2 armies alone are enough to stomp the world. The game was not balanced around having 2 Eldritch Sovereigns storming someone's castle. It just wasn't meant for that. They sit back and just constantly like spell sling, delirium, you're all insane. Also, I've summoned 1,000 minions. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what they do about it. They do nothing. They just sit there and menace to societies. That's what these guys are. They've got the open. They both got open hands, like they're giving major hugs. Hugs of death, maybe. I'm so unbelievably happy that Winter Famine was not one of the campaign Pantheon people I was fighting, because he's a genuine menace to fight. All of Winter Famine's units all have Ceaseless Cacophony and Hideous Stench, so you just cannot fight them in melee combat, really, because you'll be fumbling like 30% of your shots. You're terribly weak and resistant, and your status resistance are lowered too. Nice. Big burst of gold. So we can go ahead and buy... I'm thinking of buying Frostfire Detonation and giving it to Winter Famine. It actually has a range of 8 if it's on the Winter Famine. Who could use the 100 renown? I suppose I could just spin 300 gold and kind of give my ruler their tier 4. Wait, didn't I have a guy over here? Oh, now I know what the Canadians did. That's quite annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. The Canadians defeated the shop that was back here. Which is a choice, I guess, but man, that sucks. I couldn't have used the intensive training now. I was saving that. That's unfortunate. Okay. It just means we're not as giga powerful now as we could be. We're gonna give the skill point to Frank. Let's make him as strong as we can possibly do. How much more? We need to burn 3 more. We need to pillage 3 more tiles. Come on. Be a safe auto. This is a nobody unit. I'll move in. Thank you. I'll move in and fight this manually, but that's not even going to be an interesting fight to watch. It'll just be a brutal slaughter. All right, that's tiles raising. Is this a city back here now, Topaz? I guess we'll burn this city too. I should find their capital. Where is the city? It's right here. I need to unpack. Nice. I think we start knocking these things out. And I'm going to split up my formation to do so. Ooh, there's a quest back here. It's probably not a useful quest. Should be an easy auto, but weirder things have happened. It's got some tough units in there, tier 4s. Tabaraks, for example, took a lot of health. Like, that doesn't even make sense. I kind of want that Undead Titan. Like, I'd really like to dominate that Undead Titan. I can't, though. I can't. You can't dominate the mythics like that. That makes sense. Okay. We'll just go with that. That's fine. We did the thing. Don't need this Bone Wyvern. We're going to dismiss it. Don't need this Assassin's Dagger, although it is a miscellaneous. I always think it's a weapon at first, but it's actually a miscellaneous, so it can be given to one of the Eldritch Sovereigns if for whatever reason some unit gets close to them. I could use that skill. I think I need to protect this. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go in here and beat this up. Then we'll swing down and take out that greedy little goblin boy down there. Those aren't bad. I don't think anybody can use these, though. Oh, I actually don't have any boots at all on Exterminus. Frank, you got yourself some boots, bud. 2 extra defense, too. Those are some strong boots. And he's got a skill point. It's going to be Grim Executioner. Yep. Palace Guard. And then this guy, oh, okay, what's happening here? I can kill them all and gain some negative alignment. I can be gone with them or bind the gremlin to me. I'll kill them all. Could use the XP. We took a lot of damage there. It's going to be okay. I'm just nervous a bit right now. Since I can get jumped. If they've got a good army in here and come in real hard, I'm a bit split at the moment. Rending Shadows isn't that useful anymore, but Spell-Tempered Shields is absolutely useful. All right, Tier 4 Tome time. This is a big choice. Calamity, for sure. For sure, Calamity's going to be a choice. Accursed Armors afflicts most of my army, and Accursed Projectiles does as well. But the question is, if I want Scion of Flame, 4 fire protection's kind of nice. Firebomb's pretty nice. Summons a non-fiend tier 5 mythic unit with fire and burning related abilities. So I could summon dragons or the aspects of war, I think, which would be kind of fun. The Baylor is strong. This isn't as useful because I won't be building a Demon Gate, really, or Demonkin. Demonkin actually does kind of go pretty strong. What are the units left I'm going to be fighting here? We'll be kind of weak to Frost and Spirit, but strong against Fire. Extra critical hit chance, and we'll have Flying and Frenzy on all of our units. I'm leaning towards Demonkin right now. Tier 3, Tier 4, and Tier 5 units you gain have 5 hit point regen, 10 experience per world map turn, letting you gain mana from Vassal and when migrating, raising, or pillaging. Not as useful in this specific run. When cast and for the next 3 turns, up to 3 enemy units sustain 10 physical damage. Grants enchanted units coagulate. Once per turn, when hit by an attack, gain bolstered defense and resistance. All of my tier 3s and tier 4s will gain extra combat for each friendly non-summon. We don't actually have many of that. As for the major transformation, it'll grant all of my units undead. That's going to go pretty hard. Life Drinker. I still don't think that's better than the flying, though. I don't think that's better. So I'm leaning towards Demon Gate. Let's check what's going on here. Meteor Projectiles is pretty strong. But not exactly necessary. Golden Realms. If I had a problem with money, but I don't. And I still think the gold golems are not that good, man. Gilded Emanation is at least a decent skill now. The Gilded is just weird, man. Oh, they can triple hit with it now. I don't think they've always been able to triple hit with it before. I think it was I thought it was a single hit before. All right, that's a bit better. That's a bit more in line with the Blood Exarch now. The Severing Golem, that was the dragon I was thinking of that wasn't like a dragon, but like looks like a dragon, man. Tome of the Revenant. The Fallen Angels are really strong. I like them a lot. Oblivion is crazy strong. Reaper. Wow. A lot of fun things to choose, but I don't think there's anything more fun right now than giving myself Demonkin. So that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be our major racial transformation.
Those who master the art of summoning will always.
And we got it right away too.
Though perhaps not entirely willing one.
I need a second rainbow clover. So when I drop my transmutation circle, that's what we're going to choose. And then I can build my tier 4 weapon for Tabarax. Radiant damage spike. Song's making me want to play Rinrose. My fort's just sitting there, waiting to be built. I outlined my nice spot along the top of the Cliff Palace, and I'm ready to kind of start really building now. I had a great idea watching another streamer, where I should form that build, count the amount of stone that I'm going to use for that. It should be pretty easy to track because at this point, I'm basically just getting shipments of stone, 500 at a time, so they're in really nice intervals. Track stone for build in Windrose. That way I don't remember, that way I don't get lost in what I was tracking my stone for in the build. It's still going to be really cool. It's such a cool spot. I just don't think I can stream it yet because I don't really know what I'm doing with it. So I basically just kind of like, I don't know how entertaining it is to watch someone sit there and like agonize over their thoughts and how they want to place certain structures, what they even want this to look like and design as they go. But then again, this riveting gameplay of waiting for the turn to turn over is also not really great. They took the capital as their own too. I thought they'd make it a vassal, but that kind of stretches their empire really far. I'm pretty sure they stretch from this coast all the way down to the south coast. They're a pretty strong empire. Yeah, they do. Look at how huge that is. I'm almost expecting this to be a thin line though. Like it's not actually like I think I'd prefer the Canadians with their territory. Like look, that is tough. That is a tough city, tough line. Do we have anything else to buy here? Oop, nope, don't want to respec the governance training. We will give it to Frank. Then he's got all the skill points. And he's got full tier 4 renown. We will take Eternal one with that. And now we can just kind of do whatever we want without fear at all. We're gonna go burn this city down here now. Judgment. Great time for this to be built. I think I have to go this way a little bit, but we'll try this out first. Research, probably more useful than, not even probably, it is more useful than mana. Go ahead and take that. Oh, I don't actually think we needed this. It's not bad if I start pillaging some stuff. However, we're gonna reabsorb this. I don't actually think I needed to drop that one there. All right. This one for sure. This one next. Anytime we can build mines, we are going to build mines. The mines get us extra Imperium thanks to our vampire stuff, so kind of insane we're not really able to build a lot of them down here. This one's a good mine. Unpacking a city is just so neat, man. You're just kind of like, and all of these territories are now mine. I wonder how this actually acts in multiplayer. It's got to be crazy annoying in multiplayer. I don't think I can get to that rainbow clover down there, but it'd be cool if I could. I think I'm too far up, though. If I was one tile lower than where I was, I might have been able to get that. 1, 2, 3. 4 to claim on the surface. 5. 6. I can claim up to 6 tiles, I think, away. We'll give it a shot. Ooh, look at that. We can. We just have to clear the people on the tile. And we gained extra mine there, too. We will now save our remaining claims because we're going to be pillaging the crap out of Ruby over here. Oh, he's gearing up for a big fight, too. It's not going to be enough. I just need to make sure I stay on the land. I do not want to fight a naval battle. The naval battles are brutal for the Eldritch Sovereigns. Dude, that's so nice. All right. We will go ahead and keep this. I was thinking about not keeping it, but we're going to keep it. Do I hurry all of these? No way. We're going to keep our Imperium and try and buy our last hero. Nothing to recruit except these armies are done, right? Yep, this one's good. And this one's good. Okay. So there are no more units to purchase. There are vampire castle things to still purchase, and I will be doing that so that way I can get the achievement this time. We're gonna go with this one. Extra combat casting points, really helpful. Really helpful. We have plenty of mana. We're kind of low on gold. Don't I have some special buildings I need to place too, and I forgot to do that. Yeah, I've got the Doom Depth Trends, the Transmutation Circle, super important. We will place that right here. And I can do this. Oh my god. I was wondering if you could, with the nomads, pack up your transmutation circle, and the moment you deploy it, choose a completely new magic material. You can choose a magic material whenever you want with it. I think you could still do that when you replaced or picked it up with other civs, but it's a little more complicated to do that. This is just like, pack your city up, drop it down. What do you need at the moment? Take it. And what I need at the moment would have been rainbow clover, but I'm actually claiming it on the surface right now. So I think I'm going to go with the focus crystals. Yeah, we're going to go with the focus crystals. There's plenty of Fireforged stone around. I just have to grab it. Or purchase it from my ally. I'd like to go take that out right now. But with this army bearing down on me, it's not the wise move. We just kind of got to remain strong here. I almost want to bait them out. I almost want to bait an attack, man. No. I remember my lesson last time. This unit will not actually join the army if I move my guys out. They need to stay in the borders of the city for now. Our palace guard's doing fine down here. I don't think there's anything I can claim annex-wise right now. Spells. I've got some spells to cast, but nothing... Oh, Spell Temper Shields is good. Giving extra resistance makes us tankier, really nice. Otherwise, Purging Arrows exists at this point. It doesn't... Don't use it. Knowledge doesn't exactly help, but it doesn't hurt either. Well, I was right there. It's just... Ooh. Transmute resources. Right. We need more money than we need mana. Trade proposal. I become a vassal. I'm super good, dude. I don't know why they keep thinking they're stronger than me. I have yet to lose... I have 2 casualties total this campaign, and one of them was a scout. I don't even remember what the first one was. It was extremely early, though. Oh, I think it was against the Blood Exarchs, and there was just nothing I can do. It just siphoned Lesser right on top. Just sucked the life right out of this poor Wind Warrior before it had any opportunity to do anything. And there's nothing you can do about that. Like, you could have all the strategy in the world, but a Blood Exarch is specifically designed to destroy tier 1 units without mercy. I got so excited about the Transmutation Circle, I forgot there were actually like 5 other buildings I could build. We'll go ahead and build the war camp on the front. We'll drop the Doom Depth Trench. here. Maybe we just claim a quick tile and kind of drop them down there. We'll claim this tile. And we'll claim... There's nothing on the surface I can claim, right? That's not bad, but I need to pillage that first. Dang, I can claim a lot farther out than I kind of thought. Oh, we'll drop a mine here. That's not bad. I can go back up and claim the Stormbound Maple. Which we will do. I mean, it's free Imperium. Why not? Oh. Province is too far away to annex. And finally, we'll figure out where to place one of these. Which one's most important? I don't think the Rune Carver camp's going to do anything. So we'll go with the Doom Depth Trench first, and we'll place that right here. There. Ooh, this is spicing. This is spicy. This is heating up. I really kind of wish I knew where his capital was. Like, I still have no idea where his actual capital is located. Maybe over here? It's underground. He's got an underground start for sure. Oh, look at that. There's an enemy city down here. Bloom Hollow. Oh, what do you know about that? I guess we'll go raise that. And an infestation to boot. Once we raise this city, we'll just go raise that one. Ooh. Are they fleeing? Tarnak. They're not fleeing, they're just staying here. They're standing in the water trying to make me fight them in the water. It's a dick movement. He's actually got a big advantage in the water because I can't use any of my summon minions. None of my spells really work as well. The Eldritch guys don't really do their thing when they fight in the water. Winter Famine will need to pillage this tile, so we're going to start here. Can I start the siege here? Add siege projects. What do we got? We can harass the defenders and tower bombard. Those are our best. Or we raid party. We'll gain 200 extra gold for that. I like the tower bombardment, man. It's actually a useful spell. The question is, do I bring this extra army in? Or leave it on defense right now? They might sally out and attack me. If I don't send it, they might do that. So we'll leave this guy on guard for now. Oh. Oh, I forgot about this tile. Can I fight that? Dude, that's a lot of hunter spiders. They're all champion level hunter spiders. I might be able to do it, but I'll be at minus like 20 morale when I do so I don't know. We'll see. You know what? We'll see. I have a spell ready to cast? What is it? Oh, okay. Huge. Actually huge. Thought about summoning another vampire spider matriarch, but I don't really think it's necessary. High risk battle. Let's manual it. I don't have any faith at all that the AI will get this through without casualties. I don't know if I can do it without casualties. This is a strong formation, man. They're all tier 3s, tier 4s. They've got crazy abilities to, like, jump in real far and then hit a really strong web. And I've got 3 charging units, essentially. Like, this is not exactly a great formation. I need to be careful of the jumps. 1, 2, 3. Spits over here. Okay. How far can this one move? It can move into here. All right. I guess this is where we're defending. So we're going to touch Grace here. Touch Grace there. Ooh, man. Don't you dare at me that way. Yo, I didn't know that people are doing covers a lot like that. Hell yeah. Blah, blah, blah. That's a sweet cover, man. I would rather this unit live. Like, this is how we win this right here with this guy. I like this back here, though. This is where we're going to try and peel into. If they don't fully attack us, we're going to cover in here. It will stop the spiders from doing any really annoying harass jumps, to be honest. Ooh, that was slick. And they didn't. Okay, they're giving us time to position. We're gonna move right here with 1. We're gonna sprint around with this one right here. I know to you, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. Ooh. I like how he went lower when Halafi goes higher. That was sweet. Ooh. Wow, that was incredible. Flame volley. Let's start burning them. Now if they don't come in, they die. They'll die eventually, man. Perfectly fine with being immobilized here. We're pretty evasive, too, because these are mostly my units, I think, so... Resisted the entwined. That's okay. I can cast another flame volley, but they're all pretty split apart right now. I think I want to save it. I lied. We'll cast it right there. Good immobilization. Are these destroyable? No, these are permanent rocks, so when this guy comes into Caustic Erupt, he's not going to hit them. That's nice. Maybe I shouldn't have used, as many burning spells as I did when I could have just kind of out-sustained and healed. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if that comes back to bite me. I like sapping strength here, though. Resisted. Now I don't like it as much. This is how you get around any kind of units that have jumping or repositioning abilities. Just get yourself in a really tight location where they can't utilize those skills at all. And truly make sure you're in one of those locations, because there are some items on the map that can be destroyed. Like these. You back yourself up against these, somebody could come through with a destruction ability and just blast right through them. It's something cloudy. He's immobilized, right? Yeah. This one's not, though. And I am definitely about moving this one to get ready to go now. Most of the spiders are done. Regened. Removed burning. Good cleanse. I knew I should have taken this guy out, man. I was just kind of ignoring him. This one's got its jump and web, so I do have to be a little careful here. I don't know if I can... I'd like to charge in here, but I'm almost positive if I do, that spider's gonna come in hard. I guess I could turn on the spider, so... And that will prevent this guy from moving, too. If he moves, he dies. He spit through the rock. That was a horrible decision. Yeah, see, it didn't move at all or do anything because it knew it would die. That dies. Big charge strike. Unfortunate that there was a unit that spawned there. I think I'm immobilized, though, so I can't do anything about that. The bleeding's over now, which is nice. I forgot that these guys summon like a bunch of more units as they fight, as they do stuff. The shoot bow will finish him off. Oh, slipped away, so I have to hit him again. Can I sprint behind him? Yes. Bonk. And bonk. Awesome. That's how you win a fight like that, with strategy. I could take the Entwined Protectors, too. They're not bad. It'd suck up most of my mana, though, and I don't really need it. I don't really need it. Let's be real. Okay, and we still have enough movement to get right back into the city. And maintain our guard. Nice. Someone clear this? Or did I? Oh, no, it's up here. And I already bought everything from it, so there's nothing to worry about up there. Let's get moving. I mean, let's go take out this other city now. Funny, these were my cities, or my outposts to begin with. Ruler leveled up. It is going to be Undying Warrior. It's level 17, level 18, 19, 20. I only have 3 more skills. I take Undying Warrior and then my 2 fighting skills. What would I miss? Mind control possibility. But it's not really that useful, honestly. It's not with how I've built so far. Exhume Undead is strong. Draining Burst is strong. So I'm not going to take Resurgence for now. We're going to take Draining Burst. Because I have Killing Momentum, and there are some situations where that would be very useful to have exactly a 1 skill burst ability. Bounty's been posted. I mean, I'll accept it, but I'm not gonna focus on it, dude. Yeah, especially since I was way over there, man. I am the most pathetic ruler, and that is how it should be. Wow, Tarnek. You go hard with your insults, buddy. I'll remember that when I put a sword to your throat. Peter Piper, see, it seems like you're just copying Tarnek now, man. You said the same thing. There's an actual Lightning King, and then there's Peter Piper, the mole guy, who's like, I'm just a little mole, a rat. Let's see if they take the bait. I'd really love them to fight here. They didn't. They're just standing there still. What are they waiting for, man? It's like they're broken. On paper, I think they have more... Oh, it's actually an even battle. I might even have a slight advantage, power-wise. When this long night, never go to bed. For sure, the fight's going down in 2 turns from now. It's just a matter of whether these armies are joining or not. They're in range to join, I think. But I'm not sure exactly how that works. Sometimes when you're in siege, it only counts the units that are inside the city with a siege. That was a renown level, too. I now need to pillage 8 more tiles with Winter Famine, and they get their renown level all the way up. Let's go ahead and annex that tile. Removing this would disconnect provinces, other provinces from the city. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point, man. How would it? Oh, they're on the surface. They are using that to get on the surface. I understand. Interesting. I actually can't end up pillaging a lot of stuff over here then. That kind of sucks. Well, we're just gonna have to be content right now with what we did gain, which is a single skill point. Before level 8, we're kind of cooking. We're gonna go down the Eldritch casting skills as well here. Summon the Mage Bane. I'm not gonna lie, a Mage Bane... At least 2 Mage Banes would go pretty hard. Portable Spelljammers? I could find a unit to replace in my armies to get 2 Mage Banes. Yeah, you know what, Winter Famine? You're gonna go down that tree. As soon as we level up Winter Famine, I get that skill too, because it'll be a signature skill point. Could be pillaging all the way down, but oh wow, what the heck? It's already under siege? By what? Oh, by Tatiana. Well, you've got this, so have fun. I'm gonna go find something else to burn, then. What is this? Focus crystals. Oh, yo. Oh, man, and my main city's over here, too. I'm a lot closer to it than I thought I was. Now that these paths are kind of destroyed. I could probably build roads down over here and join everything happening down here. I really want to find Brody, though. I just don't have any idea where his capital is. Is there a way I can get on the water? Okay. These guys are gonna just sit to they're permanent house guards. Damage spells deal 10 fire damage and also inflict misfortune. Deal 10 physical damage, and materia debuff spells also inflict sundered defense. We're gonna grab the castle, the laboratory, and then we're gonna grab the Stygian observers. Kind of sucks there isn't anything to claim. Like, actually, right now, I just kind of gotta wait. Wait it out. Gain the renown. Training camp leaves in 5, but I've already purchased everything, I'm pretty sure. Already been bought, yeah. You want this outpost captured? Accept it. And if you could tell me where their capital is, I'd be pretty happy. I think it's down over here. That's my guess, at least. This is a huge cavern. A free city declared war on me. All right. The free cities really don't like chosen destroyers, man. They're always like, they're coming to kill us. And I'm like, well, yeah. There we go. Here we go. All right, this is going to be fun. You'll never take us alive. Haha, here we go. Double Eldritch Sovereign fight against a major defensive city. Their extra unit too, their golem is on the far left side. This is the formation we gotta bust through. Can I kill this? Why can the target not be affected? I still don't understand why I can't target those things with the wyverns anymore. That's okay. We'll summon our little spider boys and use them to destroy the caltrops. Never take us alive. Destroy that. Now the transmuters, it's been a while since I've used them. Enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain damage, gain sundered defense, gain sundered resistance, and if successful, grants bolstered defense and bolstered resistance to all friendly units within 2 hexes of the caster. Heard. That is a strong ability. Send in the fleshlings. Bonk. All right, now what's going on here? We have all of the skills and abilities in the world. A delirium with a range of 8. The ability to phase, to really position ourselves so that way we can do that too. And I'm thinking of phasing pretty much like right here or here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could try to delirium any of those units. Unfortunately, they're all quite resisted, so I don't know if that's the right move. I could Frostfire detonate, though, at least. There's a lot of cool things I could do here. Including my spike. I could just straight up take out these things. We're gonna take these out. Just because I don't know exactly which skills I want to use just yet. We're gonna blast those. I could exhume. It's not a bad idea to exhume here. Frost-Hex, though, is pretty strong. They're not as grouped up as I'd like to be for Frost-Hex, though, so I think we're gonna exhume. We're gonna blink and exhume. We're gonna summon it right here, too, just in case it's a corrupt soul. It is a Banshee. Okay? Since it's a Banshee... I have a chance to break this defense mode. That would have been nice. Still, let's take out this catapult then. Now they've got no attrition abilities. They've just got their own dudes up on the wall. This is a combat summon with Touch of Grace, so let's utilize that on the fleshlings. It's a bit of a waste to use them on the fleshlings, but I do want the fleshlings to explode successfully. We're going to try and bust right through these walls. How strong are they? 30? How much health did I do? 11. Or 21. Okay. I have so many little flesh balls. Oh, crap. This was an abductor. Whoops. Whoopsies. Can I use the poison blast on this wall? Nice. If I move right here, I can get a pretty good rally. And I'd like to do that. I don't want to group up too much, because I'm going to unfortunately give them a really nice earthquake thing. They've got a lot of earthquake abilities, so we'll just have to deal with it when it happens. Nothing to it, really. We're going pure offensive here. We're gonna ignore this army over here and focus on these two armies. They're moving. So that's a good sign compared to the last fight. They are, like, seriously moving. We're gonna get a real fight this time. And they got one of the fleshlings. They might get two of the fleshlings. I think they get two of the fleshlings. Oh, they didn't. This one survived. Okay. Now, what happens when I transmute? Sunders, defense, and resistances. Okay. Destroy that. We're going to charge this one in. Should allow us to get a nice champion revitalize. I'd like all of these targets. Okay, we have a ton of transfer life, so let's make sure we use them. Winter Famine is blinking this turn, absolutely. Where are you blinking? This is Caltrops, but I won't bleed because I'm floating, right? Where's my other transfer life? Who is low? That Banshee's low up there if I cared to protect them, but I do not, so. Let's send in this Splody boy. Go ahead and do your thing. Kaboom! Resets transfer life so we can use that again. And again. And again. I guess we will heal this dude. We're gonna have so many transfer lives, we might as well. I kind of wish this wall was destroyed. I'd hit such a better explosion if that wall was destroyed. Can the vampire hatchling do it, though? That's the question. Or if I should use one of these... I can't charge that far. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Now we're in. Transfer life is back up, too, so we will go ahead and use that on the Banshee. And this one will use their transfer life on the transmuter back there. Blow them up again. And our final transfer life, I think, this turn. I don't think we're losing another minion this turn. So we'll go ahead and top this one off again. Now, what does this do? Gains Sundered Defense and grants bolstered and bolstered resistance to everybody. Wow. Wow, that's a really strong skill, man. Can I hit with that one again? Not particularly well, at least. I could hit out here. We'll hit this one. All of us are now bolstered. That just goes so strong. Who are we going to send to the Insanity Realm or Frostfire Detonate? Dang, man. Frostfire for detonation is huge, but not exactly strong. Claim Soul. Oh, wow. I would really like to Claim Soul the Giant. I just don't know if I have the ability with the units I have left to do that much damage. I do know the right spell to use, though. It's Flame Volley right now. With them all grouped up like that, it's 100% Flame Volley. Look at that. Absolutely devastating. The retaliation's pretty big. This Banshee's pretty much dead. Oh, hey, that'll work. Cosmic Spike, not really the move. Probably should have used Frost Hex first instead of Delirium here. %48 chance to Sunder Defense and get Insanity. Oh, but what was my Frost Hex? What did my Frost Hex do? Not that much. Not that much, if I'm being honest. So I think it is the right move. I can't even spike as much as I should. Yeah. I think we're better off hitting the Delirium. Oh, we got him. Brody's gonna kill his own guys now. Unless he dispels that ability, he's killing his own dudes. That's big. 53% chance on those. I think we just keep spiking, man, or even Frostfire Detonation. What does it do? Deals damage to target unit, then deals 50% damage to all units in a 2-hex radius. Okay. Probably better than the Cosmic Spike. So we'll use that. I want to make sure I hit the right unit. Okay. Now what to do? We could send in these guys, or even this one. What kind of units do they have? This is a combat summon, so I don't really care about it. I think we'll move it right here. We'll sunder the resistances and blind all those guys. Send in more combat summons. What unit am I going to eat? The sooner I eat something, the better. Oh, one tile off from being able to eat something over here, man. That's fine. We'll stay grouped over here. Oh, hold on. I want to make sure my war breed gets up here nice and neatly. And that just leaves this side of the formation. Can this guy reach? No. And your job is 9, you're jaded 8. Well, it's not dated. I wonder if I can kill this one. I'd like to try and kill at least one of these units here. Oh, I can't use that ability for 2 turns. Okay. Dang it. Guess not. Oh, I forgot about the matriarch. This is going well, but we're gonna toggle it to slow to see what they do. And Brody begins. Brody begins to smash. Or weaken. That's not bad. Resisted the taunt. Nice. Way to go, Birdo. The rest of these guys, I don't care. I don't really care what he does. He can't do enough that hurts, at least, at this point. They're really damaging my Exemplar. Okay. I have 2 claim souls, and I would really like to use them correctly here. Transfer life first and foremost. Something needs it. I think... No, that's a combat summon. We'll go here. Or we'll actually buff one of the... Yeah, we'll buff our war breeds. I'd really like to be transferring life into the Exemplar. He's kind of taking a beating. I can't lose that unit either. Your best friend's on, everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang. I still have Delirium. And Eldritch Mind Control. Claim Soul's the right move. Claiming that giant is absolutely critical to my success right now. If I move here, I think I can do it. Yes. Awesome, their giant's mine now. We are going to move this one out of the way. I might even destroy that, but for now, the reason I want to try and abduct this unit. 59%, come on. Ooh! Alright. Well, they're toast. This guy's going to constantly summon minions now. We're going to use our war breed to try and bust open this wall. It didn't work. The nymph. Can the nymph seduce anybody remaining? Not really, I think over here. Well, that's easy. Yeah, we're just gonna molten bolts this guy. We gilded him. That's nice. That's basically a stun. That's a super cool stun, so... That's hot. I can double melee strike here. But I'd like to try and move back here, actually, and then hit maybe this one with Blight. Nice. Missed. It's fine. It's okay. We are going to pivot this matriarch around this side. Just in case they try anything to come down the hill over here. This side's absolutely smoked. We're going to kill Brody this turn. That's for sure what's happening here. It doesn't look like he's got any kind of spells that save his life here either. It's not a bad flame strike, but I actually think there's the better... We should be more aggressive maybe over here than right here. After all, we're busting in up here. I don't want to pin myself by the fire, you know? But then again, that's a ton of damage. That is a ton of damage. We'll save our spell to see if we can't kill Brody. I'm almost positive we can, though. I got immobilized here. That's unfortunate. Birdo got immobilized, too. That is also super... Both of these units being immobilized sucks. That means this one's got to move. Wow. Can I still double hit if I move here? I can. All right, we got Brody. Now we can't cast spells. So that's good. Oh. What to do with these remaining units? What's the power cleave? It's kind of strong, but... Alright, that opened up that wall, so I can at least swing around this side now with my Warbreed. The Warbreeds are kind of slow. I wonder if they get sprint when they become champions. That would be quite helpful, but they're still pretty slow. I've got a good Delirium. I just need to figure out who to hit with it. This would be pretty brutal if I hit that unit, I think. This is a guaranteed Delirium, I'm almost positive. We'll try it. We'll try this one. Resisted. It's okay. We're still in a pretty good spot. Even with the resisted Delirium. A lot of units die here. Can I just wail and kill them? It certainly makes them want to flee, so... I've tried therapy and speed. This one dies. Nice. Defend there. And now we figure out what we want to do with our spell. That hits 3 and lights all this on fire. Not a big fan. Do I heal? I don't really know if it's worth it to heal either. I think it is best to hit a flame volley. We'll try and hit the flame volley back here. This will hamper their movement significantly if I hit it here. But so would this. Yeah, we'll hit this. Okay. They shouldn't be able to cast spells now. Brody's dead. I've taken their giant. It's my own. Wow. They just smoked one of my war breeds. Holy hell. Or was that my exemplar, man? Damn, I think that was my exemplar. I can't replace that unit. It was my exemplar. Oh. Okay, it's fine. We're going to be getting tier 5 mythics at some point. We'll replace it with one of those. That's a big bummer beans, though. That's a real big bummer beans. That's a casualty increase. I'm almost tempted to count that as 2. It's a crazy, crazy casualty. Were these Titan bows and I didn't realize it? Shade makers, yeah. Yeah, they all had Giant Slayer, so they just showed up and absolutely floored that guy. Deals damage to target unit and enemy units within 1 hexes and stuns them. I can throw the boulder, which is pretty strong. Definitely kills. But so does a charge strike, man. Knock that one down. All right, buddies. What are we going to do here? I should have healed. Instead of flame volleyed, I should have healed. I might have lived. Unlikely, but I might have done so. Now we need to minimize our actual casualties. Those are all combat summons. That's a combat summon. We'll transfer life into this guy. Plus, he's on the front line and he's about to do some damage, so that works. Power cleave. Triple melee. Flame Soul has not been re-brought up, but Transfer Life is ready. We will go ahead and keep doing that over here. Could exhume the undead again. Or Delirium. I think Delirium is always the right move here. We're gonna make this guy go insane. Yeah. And Claim Soul. That's nice. We're kind of flipping their whole army against them, which is pretty cool. I don't care about any of these guys, so we're just gonna send them in. We should kill this hero. Single magic strike there. Anybody else be able, or is anybody else able to hit anything better? Not without burning. Oh, hey, never mind. This isn't bad. Oh, and we got the crit on it. Nice. Are they fleeing? They're fleeing, so... we pretty much don't have to worry about these guys now. It's the rest of their army back here that has to be worried about. No way I can hit the transmute from here, right? I could, but it doesn't really do much, so we're gonna move. We're gonna step forward. However, this transmute is big. I need to hit the right target with it, but... I like right here, I think. Then again, I don't mind sundering the defense of the thing I just went and made insane, because maybe they'll fight it and destroy it. And that'd be cool. Warbreed around this side to charge strike and cancel the defense. Oh, I forgot it displaces and replaces. Ah! That's fine. That's fine. I should have hit 3 times first with this unit. We'll send in the splitterlings. Sucks about the fire over here. Wall's completely down. I have... the commander's call is pretty much all I have left. I'm trying to figure out the right spot to use it. It removes the weakened, so I should use it. I should use it later. I should use it on something that I might need strengthened for. I'm glad I did. They're firing. That was a good incarnate shot. That was a really good incarnate shot. Wherever that hit, we are going to heal. And I think it hit kind of in here. Remove the weakened. Transfer life into the nymph. Can the nymph use its revitalization again? Yes. Okay. Dispels all the negative status effects too. I should have done that first. Did that in the wrong order of operations. Big crit. Can I hit Quake from here? Yes. Bonk. We're going to send this guy over here. The throw boulder is still so strong, but I think it's probably still better to keep charging in. No fear with this guy. It's not my unit, so... Dead. Nice. I'm really bummed about that exemplar, man. I'm thinking about it more and more. It was a fun unit. I can't get another one of them. Is my teleport back? Yes. All right, we're gonna blink them up. Okay, raise undead or transfer life here. We're gonna transfer life first, and it's gonna go into the giant. We will Eldritch Mind Control. Nothing. They're all constructs.
The Necro Hex isn't bad. That'll resurrect one of them. Does that allow me in? It does. Nice. Bonk. And it resurrects as a zombie for the front line. Just insane. 5%? Yeah, figured to miss. You can't stop them. You can't stop them. They're coming for you. We may lose units along the way, but those are sacrifices my eldritch lords are willing to make. Delirium. Who's getting delirium? That's a 66% chance. That's 28. I think we go with the 66. I think we go with this guy, or even this one. Did it work? I couldn't see from that angle. Oh, it resisted it. Dang. I guess they're not going to fight each other. You know what? I realistically, I used all my delirium luck on Brody at the very beginning at a ruler. I had a 34% or 39% chance, I think, to cause delirium on that guy. And it just worked. So the ruler turned around and just killed all of his own friends. And then the giants began to step up. Missed, that's fine. We'll transmute there, it's fine. They've been gilded. I don't know if I want them in the way, though. We charge this one around here and hit the heavy charge strike. Gilded is such a cool effect, man. That's so cool. Now it's just a matter of killing as many units as we can possibly kill. Let's be real here. Nice, running it down. Can I displace and replace from here? Nice. I'm going to move this guy out. He's kind of useless. Especially because there are better units I could be moving in here to do this. Bonk. This is the only unit not running, right? So when I kill this guy, they end the battle. I have the webs. I think I could hit him with the webs here and might be able to get the kill. Oh, so close, man. I don't think I have anything else that can range attack in there. Which means he lives another turn. Oh. Burning didn't do it. And they get one more attack off on that. And now that's it for them. Oh, rip our birdie boy. Man, he's a strong bird. I don't know what I'm going to replace him with either. It's going to have to be a tier 5 mythic at some point. We do get to quickly claim the city now, though, because they attacked, so I get to take it right away. Which is nice. Demonkin. Maybe I summon one of the tier 5 fiends or get a Balor. A Balor would go pretty hard in this army. Pretty devastating. I would actually replace the Nymph with a Balor too. I'd get 2 of them if I could. All right. And then I go up here. And hit this. Search by... Oh, okay. Okay. Still moving. Wow. Dude, the turns, man. I don't think they have anybody worth a dang left, though. 1297. Yeah, we should be able to crush that army. Earth Titans are starting to spawn as just defensive units, which is kind of crazy. Here we go. What do we get? We got a... Hey, that is a pretty dang cool... We'll take that. We'll happily take that. I think we'll keep it, too, because if I want a Warlock Vampire, that would be really strong for it. Do I just clear this now? Let's see if the auto's friendly, man. I don't really want to have to manually fight another one. But I'd like to finish this up. That's fine. That's fine. We'll regenerate the health, so. That's a pretty crap chess piece, not gonna lie. We'll just enchant that. And now we begin the process of raising this city. To ashes. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I will need to reabsorb that city. That's not necessary now. These are all pretty good. Wish I didn't have... Oh, yeah, I need this one still. We're just gonna help Dope get a bunch of population from this, so... Let's check this. Oh, they're both live. Okay. I see. Okay. These armies are heading down to go deal with this guy, for sure. Let's go deal with that. Could be knocking stuff off along the way, honestly, but I just don't really want to. Don't really need to. Not a bunch of resources we care about at the moment. We're kind of capped on armies. Like, it's not like we can have much more. Do I continue to stay here, or... Ruby's burning. It's not like they can do anything to save it. They don't have stuff on the surface to deal with this. Brody's army is destroyed in this area, so I think I'm gonna actually return to, like, here, maybe, at least, to regen health. The war camp will let me regenerate quite a bit, so... Winter Famine got their big level up too, which is great. We can go ahead... Oh, that's what we'll replace it with. So we lost our Exemplar, but we'll replace it with the Mage Bane. And we're better off for that. We will take... I'm thinking about the Tome of Blessing instead of the Tome of Curses here. The Arcfire Typhoon is genuinely incredible, too. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit different here. We're gonna go Tome of Arcfire. Winter Famine is already doing that. He's Cosmic Spiking, so I think that that works out pretty well for that. Base attacks have a 10% extra critical hit chance. No. Don't be distracted. Right down here to Magebane. Confirm. And we will begin casting that spell, too. It doesn't cost mana, it just costs thralls. Awesome. And Tabarax was going right down here to be able to use the Forgotten Tome Mastery more often. We'll devour this person. Take that. Sweet XP. And I think we'll end our turn there. And also the stream. Wednesday will be the next stream. I'm more than likely going to keep continuing this campaign. Civ is lurking though, and I might raid you guys out to some Civ tubers because there's nobody else streaming Age of Wonders at the moment. So I might do some Civ. We'll have to see. I also have Windrose. It's still on the back burner. I want to be building, and I don't really know what to do about that. I think I'm still going to record that footage separately and independently. Make edited builds in videos instead for that. That sounds like it'll be a lot of fun. All right. Thank you guys a lot for being here. I'm going to raid you guys out now somewhere else. Let's see. These guys seem cool. Yeah, how do I do this again? I click this. No, I click this. Yes, okay. Yeah, we'll send this out here. Yeah, we'll send them out. Okay. Have a good day, guys.